Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Monday new week edition of Comfort the Titty. Save for the personality. I hope you're all keeping fantastic. Aquatic being first in the chats. Aquatic big muscle flexing. Hello to you, Aquatic number one. And second up, we have Sure. Welcome back as well, Sure. Big muscle flexing. Hello for number two in the chats. And Glam and Chaos getting a tie-in literally on the same second, according to my screen. So you both get a flex each. I think that's only well deserved. For third and fourth there as well. Now, technically, Gale was already here, but he didn't say hello. But he did redeem a bing, a big smile sent your way. So, Gale, big smiles there for you. Glam, getting those dabs in as well. And you're wanting me to bring out the bestest boy. Bestest boy is currently sleeping. I might bring him out a little bit later though. But right now, he's sleeping in the background. I don't want to wake up Arcanine, you know. Waking up Arcanine when he's sleeping is a no-no. So we gotta be careful on all that. BLB, welcome to the stream as well. Dr. D Bizzles. Dr. D Bizzles. Big muscle flexing, thank you so much. 9 months, we just had a personality baby right there. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated, dude. But 9 months subscription right there, man. That's 9 months of support helping me to pay those pesky internet bills and those pesky electricity bills, as the stream definitely covers. So yeah, the amount of power we need to go through for this type of stuff, right? Josh West's sibling, looking lovely and gorgeous as usual. Josh West. Yeah, big hugs to you, Glam, and Dub, welcome to the stream as well. Thank you for shouting out those links. If you haven't seen those links before, there is a new update on the socials link on the link tree. I have added a couple of more links there. Nothing for you to really be concerned about, but it's more so for something I'm working on in the background. So big hugs to you, Glam. Right there, my lovely Argentinian friend. So I hope all is well down in Argentina. Bear Pair Gaming, woof, hey sexy, hey Bear Pair. The barest pair that I know is here, guys. But yeah, so just I added a couple of links there onto the link tree. It's just as mentioned yesterday, I'm going to branch out to a couple of more platforms to do a copy and paste, so you don't have to worry about it, as I said, because it's more of a copy and paste type thing. So you don't have to change your behavior in any shape or form. So basically what I'm going doing is I'm just multiplying. Instead of I was talking to you guys about social media and even online platforms. If you're ever going to do, you know, social media or some sort of digital content creator type thing in the future, and it's like that, you know, you can definitely spread yourself, which we like to do. You can definitely spread yourself, or else you can focus on, you know, one or two avenues at a time. Both are very viable depending on what you need or what you're trying to focus on, of course. But with what I'm doing, I need to spread myself out a little bit more with some of the paid platform stuff. So pretty much what I'm doing is with the J for Pay, or Pay for J is the next one. I'm just going to pretty much be copy and pasting the content onto maybe 2 other platforms or so, and that's basically all what that is for audience size, because we were talking about yesterday how J for Pay, how you know, the place where only the fans go, it has absolutely diabolical reach when it comes to it. It has no discoverability. There's no such thing as a search function realistically on that platform. It's not good enough, let's just put it that way. Whereas there's some other platforms which do it better. So pretty much it's like from all the content that I've made in the past, it's simply a copy and paste little by little over, and just, you know, so it has multiple avenues, so you're not missing out on anything. So that's why I say you don't have to worry about anything. But it's just for, let's say, new people in the future who might discover me online. So for me, it's in the beginning, it takes a little bit more time, but eventually it's just, you know, is once I know how the website works, it's pretty much like a copy and paste type of job. Yes, it takes a little bit of time, but essentially, eventually it is literally just copying and pasting onto multiple places. So it's not, you know, just at the start, it's a bit more time invested. Like for example, today, all right, my mission, if you can remember yesterday, I made a mission and I accomplished my mission. I know, I'm telling you that I accomplished the mission before I even tell you my little story. But I did accomplish the main task that I set out to do today. So I'm delighted with that. And I want to rub my beard a little bit with my comb because it feels nice. So yeah, I need to do this again now that the beard has grown. You know, it grows so fast, right? But I set out to accomplish pretty much making promotions of 21 videos today. It sounds like a lot, and yes, it is a lot because then I have to put them up and then I have to have them in the background, blah, blah, blah. There's a couple of different things, but it's simple. It's very simple to do. So I had to literally get 21 videos, I had to redo them, and then do promotions for each of the 21 of them. And it was a number of hours, to say the least, but that is what it is. And then I had extra time. I was going to like do something completely different, but I goes, you know what? I think it's my ADHD kicked in, and it pretty much was like, I'm looking at the time and I'm like, you should really take a break before you start streaming because you've been on your computer for the last couple of hours, just like focused on all of this, like, you know, editing and, you know, posting and being prepared in advance. So what does my brain decide to do? It's like it decides to keep in the groove. So my ADHD just did not want to let go, and it was like, keep being productive. See, that's the thing when you're hyper focused. That's the good thing about the ADHD. So it wanted me and it's hard for me to say to let go when I'm hyper focused. So what I ended up doing is go back through a catalog of 105 videos. I have 105 videos that I downloaded onto my computer because I don't have the originals of these 105 videos. And now I have them all, I have them also backed up on my hard drive because that's what I didn't do. And that's maybe why I don't have the originals. So eventually I have to go through all 105 of those videos, do some slight alterations, and then most likely make promotions of all 105 of those videos. So as you can see, it can definitely expand outwards, but the good thing is I have no time limit as such, or I don't have anything set in place that I need to do these extra 105. I pretty much can just do them on a whim. I can do a few at a time, being like, okay, this is what's coming out like in the next couple of weeks, bang 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 bang. So I'm trying to just, and once again, this is for those other platforms, stuff that you may have already seen before. There are new content that you've never seen, but they're already done and pre-planned. We're on about for the other platforms I'm going to branch out to. It's just pretty much a copy and paste affair. But right now, and you know, it just took a little bit of setting up. Sometimes getting into the process takes the longest, but once you have the process going, you're on to, a win at that stage. Gamone, welcome to the stream, man. We also love some good spreading, absolutely, glam. Gamone, did you take your break from Final Fantasy 14? Did you do your drawing? Did you finish your drawing? Also, are you back doing your drawing that you started yesterday? Aquatic Hydrate heading into SF right now, so may not be able to chat for long. Aquatic, eyes on the road, my good man. Be careful, no crashing. Provided you're driving, that is. Maybe you're on public transport, I'm not sure. But I correct me if I'm wrong, California people. Californication. A little bit of chilies right there. But correct me if I'm wrong, my lovely Californians. How is the public transport between cities in good old California? Do you have a reliable bus system? Do you have a reliable train system. I really don't know what you have over there. It's almost as if I'm speaking as if like, do you have telephones yet over there in San Francisco? And I really don't know what it's like over on that side. Yeah, California dreaming. I'd also be like my California king bed. I'd do a little bit of Riri on it. But yeah, let me know what the public transport system's like in California. Like, could you realistically travel from, let's say, LA to San Francisco? Or let's say LA to the opposite side, down to San Diego, for example? Master of Changes, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Master of Changes. Big thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to Beastly Green as well. Beastly Green, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And Duke is back in the hot seat. He is back here again. Karma Pop, Duke is back here asking for a pec flex, redeeming his lovely channel points, his unicorn points, to bring you guys a lovely pec flex on the house. So yes, redeeming those pec flexes, absolutely. You want me to flex? You can just redeem those points in time if you have them, or other things. I don't often find that's actually the case, but it's nice as self-delusion in order to convince me to start the process. Hi Electrical, do you have ADHD as well? Or what? Setup being more work than the work. I think the setup for me is the hardest part for me is getting started with something. I think it's because I just egg myself on and I'm like, oh, and I keep thinking, I don't think of the start, I'm thinking of the end product. I'm thinking like way far ahead. Like, yeah, it is important to have that as a point of reference, but the most important thing for me is to start whatever project I set out to do, whether it's something that's going to take a couple of hours or whatever the case may be, or long term. The most important thing for myself is to start. I suppose that's the same for all of us. The most important thing is to start, whatever that is. But I know for me, it's so difficult to get me to sit down and actually start it. Whereas when I'm in the flow of it, it's usually quite okay. So especially, let's make an example. I can come up with a brand new idea. Let's say I'm making a video for it, or maybe it's a business idea like I'm thinking of right now, and I'm pretty much putting pen to paper. In terms of a video, it could be a script, let's say for YouTube, or else maybe I'm collaborating with Dub on it. And I'm just going through it, and then I'm like, okay, how can I set this up? How can I, what do I want? Like all the other background stuff that I need to get done. And then it's like, okay, sit down in front of it, record, let's go. As just a small little example, I just need to sit down and get started, or read a new script, or sit down and research about X topic or whatnot. It's so much easier if I could just like sit here and just booby bounce for a few hours. Well, it wouldn't be so good for my chest and stuff, but it's just so much easier. But when you want to do more than just booby bouncing, you kind of have to put some work into it. Granted, I spent many years developing the 8 wonder of the world right here. These twins are the 8 wonders of the world, guys. You know, double D's right there. You know, we'll just come in for we'll just do a nice little cuppage. I'm just gonna let them spill out onto the desk in front of me. Like, it's like, here's my pecs, blah, and just let them splurge. Just, they get a little bit heavy, you know. Sometimes my back is a little bit sore, so I have to, you know, make sure that I keep them upright. We don't want them drooping down. You know, as I get older, they might get saggy. And that might not be such a good look. Like I, you know, my chest already has its own things. I don't need to give it other reasons to start sagging or cause pain or whatnot. There are some trains and buses that go between Southern and Northern California. Okay, it's pretty easy drive. You should come to California and find out for yourself. I do need to come to California. It's on my list. Trust me. Once I have the time and money, most importantly the money more so than the time, like, technically, could I get into a plane tomorrow and literally fly there? Yes, I could. would it be financially would it be financially what's the word I'm looking for? Responsible of me? No. Unless I had a plan already backed up, like I'm going to make it as cheap as possible, and also I'll do some, work there as well. Then it can be financially responsible. But at the same time, it's like, okay, Jay, you have other things you need to focus on right now. But I do need to get there sooner rather than later, and maybe multiple times. Who knows? Hey, yo, handsome in chat. I hope you're all having a wonderful Monday. Karma Pup, I hope you are also having a wonderful Monday. Thank you for the love. You finished your drawing, Gamon? That's good. That's good. Glad to hear. What did you draw? Or is that like too much to ask? Woof says Beastly Green. Hi. Hello to you. Look at that beautiful chest, says Duke. The high-speed rail isn't really progressing at all, says Aquatic. The only fast way between San Francisco and LA is by plane. Oh, how far of a drive? Like, I know I could just simply Google Maps it right now, and but how far is the drive from LA to SF? Mr. Treefy, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Mr. Treefy. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button as well. Hey, biceps. Welcome to. How is the Netherlands today? Hope you're keeping well. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, guys. Happy start to the new week. I hope you're not having any Monday blues, but if you do have some Monday blues, I hopefully will be able to entertain you a little bit, at least, to make those Monday blues a little bit of a thing of the past. But if I can just get you away from your real life for even just a couple of minutes and give you a little bit of entertainment or distraction, etc., then I'm doing something. I'm doing something good. Chaos says, I think there is a train that goes from LA to San Diego, but I've never heard of one that goes far north. Isn't it so strange, though, that such a well-developed nation, or at least that's what I have heard, the USA is a well-developed nation. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it is so interesting that they don't seem to have something as basic as, let's say, a public transport system like a train to go from one side of their state to another side of the state. Like, I would have thought that would have been just a done thing. But look, don't take everything for granted, I suppose. I know, Ireland, as it is a small country, so it is obviously easier to connect things. But we have, the train service, it's okay for what it is. It's not the best, it's not the worst, but at least we have it. And it, connects most of the big places in the country. Buses are pretty much go everywhere that you kind of need it. Driving around is easy enough, I suppose, but once again, small country. Then you have UK, which is next door, and they have crazy issues when it comes to trains and privatization and pricing and them just not being on time most of the time. But the train system in the UK is just another kettle of fish. But yeah, it's just, and then there's other countries way bigger than Ireland, like Spain, for example, that has high speed rail, or Germany, etc., a high speed rail that connects one side to the other. So it's just one of those things, man. For me, it's creating a system where it's very low friction to start again if I get distracted. Yeah, that would be ideal. That would be ideal, High Electric. But sometimes you need to put some time into it, so then it's easier to get into it in the future. Hey, I was going to say Dr. Vans. Danny Vans, how are you, my friend? It's hard for me to get started on things, says Karma. Most of the time too. But I have issues keeping my interest. So once I get bored, I just drop it and find something else. Get distracted by Pit Peak. Yeah, it's so easy. If you're not passionate about something, you can drop it easy. I was literally listening to my new audiobook today, and remember I gave myself a target to finish that book in 2 weeks. I'm almost finished it. I have less than an hour to go on this new audiobook that I picked up. So the book is about 4.5 hours long, so it's on the short side of books I normally am listening to. But I got another hour or so done today while I was out and about. Best way to listen to audiobooks, as I keep saying, guys, when you're out doing stuff, when you're out, go for a walk, when you're on the treadmill in a gym, when you're like driving from A to B, you're on public transport, etc. Easiest way to get some extra knowledge, to learn something new, is when you're sat on your ass like doing nothing else. So instead of, for example, putting on music, which is great and all because I absolutely love music, it's like, okay, for the next hour I'm not going to listen to music, I'm going to listen to the podcast, I'm going to listen to an audiobook, whatever the case may be, or else I'm going to be on the phone talking to someone. Generally how it turns out. Yes, I like talking on the phone. Apparently that's what people tell me. I love talking. Do I love talking? Guys, do I? I don't shut the fuck up, that's my problem. But like, I almost finished this audiobook. So what's in the audiobook is what they say about if you're, is do something. One of the big takeaways in this particular chapter, which is where I'm coming from now with you, Karma Pup, and maybe it might hit you as well, High Electrical, and maybe for other people who could use it too, is that it says do something 100 times. Like when it's something new. Like, for example, let's just take YouTube. Let's say you started a YouTube channel. It's like do 100 videos, for example. Let's say you started a blog. Do 100 articles in that blog, etc, etc, etc. Photography, 100 photos. So, and the point is that you don't really know, you won't truly know if you like something or not, or if it's for you or not, if you don't do it about 100 times. Now, each time you do it, you can get like a little bit better. I remember listening to this actually on a YouTube channel before, when they were talking about Mr. Beast. Now, I know Mr. Beast is in there's a lot of drama going on and speculation and blah 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 going on at the moment with him, but I do very specifically remember him saying on a podcast before, is the first 100 videos that you make are going to be bad. They're going to be the worst, but he said if he could improve himself like 1% of the time, like on every video he could just like get 1% better in whatever it is, like 1% better with the editing, 1% better with the lighting, or the script, whatever. It could be the tones he's using, how his speech is, you name it. If he could just get 1% better on each video, by the end of 100 videos he's 100% already better. So if you do something 100 times, you will definitely know if it's for you or you don't. Let's say you wanted to start a new podcast. It's the same thing. Do 100 episodes. It's a lot, but it is something that you can definitely do. And that's just the advice that I got from this financial book that I'm in the process of listening to. And then I heard it before, which was actually on a podcast that Mr. Beast was talking, and he said this pretty much the same thing. So it's the law of consistency, essentially. So and it's based on a study that was done in the past as well. So they all kind of just put it together. So maybe Karma Pup, maybe if you try and do something 100 times, it might stick. But maybe at the same time, it just wasn't meant to be. It really depends what it is. But look, I have tried. Look, when I say it myself, I've tried multiple different things over the years, and I haven't even got to 100 on some of these things. So I should take the same advice, right? But sometimes I just know sooner it's not for me, or else I just get lazy, and then I have to look back and be like, okay, it didn't work then, maybe it can work a different time or whatnot. But like people who've been watching me for years, you will definitely notice I've tried different things, and then I stopped because I just didn't like it anymore, or it just didn't call to me. Maybe I had to do it more and it might have been better in the long run, or maybe there was something telling me to be like, stop, this is not you, This is not what you're on about. This, whatever, just don't do it. There could be that too. Hi Electrical. Actually, I would love to hear your thoughts about how ADHD impacts your workouts. You know what? According to my doctor, working out, just being active in general, is extremely good for someone who does have ADHD because it actually helps you focus for that time frame. Now, in between, like when you're lifting, you should be focused on the weights. Now, if you notice that your mind is wandering, then it is something you're going to have to try and just nip and just try and focus on the muscles contracting, because if you know how to work out effectively, the most basic part of working out when it comes to actually weightlifting is to feel the muscle going through the full range of motion, the ROM, the ROM, every time you do it. You can easily, let's say, sit down and do a bench press and just like not really feel it, and it's like, oh, I'm done. But if you literally sat down and took your time and really felt the muscle extend and contract, so you're going through the positive and the negative phases of the movement, you're going to be so focused on that. It's actually amazing for your ADHD. So if you do notice that your mind is wandering on a regular basis, then that's something you can at least recognize, be aware of it. Don't be disappointed, don't upset yourself. Allow yourself to be self-compassionate. That's what I've learned from my doctor. And, you know, don't be negative about it. Just be like, okay, I've noticed it now. I know this is a problem. I noticed that my mind is scattered. I have ADHD. I have ADHD as well. I kind of know what it's like. I'm literally a walking textbook for ADHD. And just give yourself the permission to be like, okay, I've recognized it, now I can work on it, and I can slowly but surely make progress with keeping my focus on the workout and stuff. So ADHD, so if you have ADHD, working out, or if you don't work out, it might be something to consider to help keep your mind a little bit more sharper, keep it in focus, keep it in motion, just like your muscles are in motion. And it might actually turn out to be amazing. And like, for people who don't work out, this might be like an amazing new thing that you're like, wow, there's literally like 1 hour a day. Like, you're not asking yourself for much, like 1 hour a day, a couple of times a week, let's say. I'm giving myself permission for 1 hour a day that I can go into this place, this sanctuary, and literally my ADHD just disappears because I'm so focused on the motion, the lifting, the motion of the weights. And it's just like, it's therapy. And that's like one reason I never give up the gym. It's not so much the aesthetics, yes, is a part of it, looking sexy, strong, all that stuff, it all comes into it. But the amount of peace you get just for that little bit of time you give yourself in the gym is just, you can't buy it. You know, the peace that I feel when I'm in the gym. Why is my unicorn still popping up here? So easily distracted, right? There it is. I had that clicked by an accident. It means give me gifts, people. I don't know what gifts, but just give me. I don't know. Give me money. I don't know. I need money. Give. Go on to my link tree and go down to my PayPal tips at the end and give me money. That's what the unicorn was trying to tell. That's like it was a subtle thing that why it was there, and I just noticed. Obviously it was intentional, I'm sure, by the unicorn gods. But it's amazing how much peace I feel in the gym. It's like one time of the day that my brain is not at me. Now, don't get me wrong. There are times when there's a lot of shit going on. It's like a bad day, or it's just one of those days where just everything is going on in my life. Like, it's just not letting me alone. So there are times that even though I go to work out, my brain just doesn't switch off as such. So there are those times. But in general, I had lots of those times over the last couple of months, for example, particularly more so in the first 5-6 months of the year. I've went through some very awful shit. I've briefly talked to you guys about certain things, but there was lots of other personal stuff that I've never mentioned. And even though I was in the gym, which should be my safe space from my brain, at least, to turn it off a little bit so I could focus on the weights, there was still those moments that it just would not let me alone. It would follow me everywhere. My thoughts would just not turn off. Is there anyone in this channel right now who's been in a similar situation before, that your brain just would not turn off? You're in overthinking mode, you can't sleep, everything you do, you're consumed. You're constantly consumed by your thoughts. That was me for the first couple of months of this year. Now, I did obviously have time, I had time away from it as such. I could get myself away from it, and I was listening to so many podcasts. I was like trying to distract myself. I was listening to, specialists, in anxiety and stuff, like methods to calm down your mind, etc. I was on as so many different, I was looking and navigating through so many different areas, like how can I turn off my brain? Like how can I control this? I've gotten better now, thankfully, because I done a lot of research, but there will be still times, and I know that my brain just won't leave me alone, right? And that's all it is. It's just thoughts. And that's all we have to recognize, is that your mind, its job is to be thinking. Sometimes it just doesn't know when to stop, even at your own detriment. And that's been my year, the first couple of months of the year. It was like a perfect concoction of crazy. There was like multiple things put into this potion, multiple different volatile things, and then ready to explode. And then it's all in my head playing out as I go, right? Jay, we would be okay if you just did some booby bouncing the entire time. Yeah. I bet if you fall to the ground, them twins will make an impact and make the world shake. Hey Josh, how are you, man? Titties. Hey you. And Jay, didn't see you there. Yeah, see, I'm invisible to Josh, but the titties stand out. Well, to be fair, it's not just Josh, it's a lot of people. And Josh, when am I seeing you, you lovely bastard, again? It's been ages. I need to see you, Josh. We need to hang out together. We need to party like it's 1996. Don't ask me why 1996, but I'm sure there was something really good in 1996. I don't know, maybe the Spice Girls or something, or maybe Boyzone or Westlife or someone probably had some really cool single, I don't know. But let's just party like it's 1996. If you want to be my lover. Yeah. Just don't come to San Francisco. As much as I'd love to show you around, the gay scene in San Fran seems to have died in the past decade. Ooh, and I always heard that, like, San Fran was like the gay capital of the world, right? Has that changed? Party like it's 1999, Jay. But 1999 is so cliche. I don't want to be a cliche. I want to be 1996 though. It's still, it's only a few years away. It's still the 90s, that's the main thing. Don't know if it's politics or because of social issues. Bit of both. I think it's 6 hours from LA to San Fran. Wow. Doesn't look that long on a map. The drive between SF LA is 6-8 hours depending on the exact destinations. 6-8 hours including bathroom breaks and gas refills. Not to entirely dox myself, but I'm a 20-minute drive from Disneyland and I have a spare room. Consider yourself invited, Jay. Ooh, Disneyland. You know what? Fuck Disney. As much as Disneyland is definitely, Disneyland should be a very attractive proposition. And in general, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. But at the same time, I'm like, fuck Disney. You know what I'm saying? It's like a bit of both. It's like, fuck you for so many different reasons. I love you, but also go fuck yourself. And that's my love letter to Disney. Like when I was in Florida 2 years ago, and I had the choice to go for the day to either Universal Studios theme park or else the Disney World. And I was like, yeah, definitely going to Universal. Didn't have time for both. I'd like to maybe just go. We went out after the Universal. We went to like the Disney Village or something. It's like this. It's just lots of shops and stuff. That's all we kind of had time for after Universal. But we had to go home then, unfortunately. Had to drive back to good old Miami. It's Miami. It's my wadi. Had ideas for some Pokesonas that wouldn't go away till I drew them. See, Gamon, that's your mind. Your mind is literally like that. It's like, Gamon, draw us. We got some Pokesonas for you. I hope you got some interesting ones though. I know, right? We do have the interstate highway system. I believe CA was trying to get trains running, but the car industry came together to kill something. Fair enough. I'm kind of having a Monday blues since my father's at the doctor because he can't poop. No joking. So he's constipated is the word, I'd imagine. Unless it's something a lot different. And he's been very him lately. So yeah, go figure. And mom's very bummed with that matter, so it's been a heavy Monday. Look, it's one of those days when just shit goes wrong. I can absolutely understand the stressed AF, as you said. Hey Salami, how are you? Salami, how long have I literally pretty much tone perfect said salami? How many times have I said it and just exactly in that tone? Like there's certain people, like especially my long-term viewers, like I have the exact tone pitch perfect all the time. It's like salami. I saw some news recently, says Beastly Green, about fast trains being developed across country travel that look promising, but I won't hold my breath. That's a lot of country to. I hope they get started soon because it might be built in 100 years. Who knows? Like the UK, which is next door to us, like they've been trying to. What's it called? It's there's a certain name on it anyway, but it's like high-speed trains and. That's, yeah, whether that's ever going to finish, God knows. The only train that runs along the coast is now more of a tourist or vacation train instead of public transit. Right. Curls up in the corner as they start the last 2 hours of their workday, says Karma. Karma, what does that involve? Or else does curling up in the corner actually is part of your work? You just go into like you're like a little caterpie ready to evolve into a metapod or something, you know. Come on, Butterfree. Also, gotta make sure you're paying attention while lifting to prevent injury. Is Misha Aaron? Correct. Yeah, developing mind-muscle connection. That's the one. It's so the mind-muscle connection, that established connection, like that's going to help your ADHD without a doubt. Again with the IKEA ads. They just want you to go and get the furniture, Jer. That's it. Jay's entering his Findom era. Guys, I need to get into Findom. You know what? I kick myself that I just can't do it. Well, it's not that I can't do it. It's just I just find it strange. So maybe that's why I stopped myself from doing it. But if I was into Findom, I'd be probably making a money angel right behind you, right behind me right now, and you'll see it on the stream. I'd be just there being like, we're in the money. I'm going to literally go back to that. Can you remember Scrooge McDuck, which would be one of. He'd be a cartoon duck anyway. You probably know him with the little top hat, and then he'd have the cane and stuff. But he used to be incredibly rich, like in the cartoons. And Scrooge would literally have this huge vault that he could literally like go and dive into as how much money he has. And like he'd always be like, you know, making snow angels and stuff out of his money. Or it could be like Mr. Burns in The Simpsons. And you know, they'd be having like their money fights and stuff, him and Waylon Smithers. Smithers. But yeah, excellent. So I wish I could be in my Findom era, because I'd have a lot of money, I'd say. I just can't do it, guys. I just can't. It's just, no. I just can't. It's strange. But maybe I can try it. I'd be like, it's like, yeah, give me your money. Give me your money. Please. That's what I'd be like. It's like I'd break character too quickly. It's like, yeah, give me your lunch money. And it's like, yeah, pay up into my PayPal. And it's like, come on, you want to. Please. I just need I just need to be able to provide you something to give me money. I can't just take money from people. It's just not part of me. I need to do something. I need to provide something. I need to, and I guess technically I would be providing a service because that's, I'm making a video telling you to give me money. So to those people who are into that, I guess technically I'm doing something, but yeah. Oh, you know what I'm like with parties? Manchester Pride is this weekend. Oh my god, it's this weekend, Josh, is Manchester Pride? Ooh, that's gonna be a spicy meatball. Josh, can I come and stay with you? I'm gonna be like, Josh, let's go to Manchester Pride. And you better have a room ready for me. If not, I'm calling some numbers and I'm getting you cancelled. It's like, yeah, Josh, yeah, cancel that bitch. Look, Price wrote the lyrics, not me. Them's the rules. Oh, Prince wrote the lyrics. Oh yeah, Party Like It's 1999. Oh, you don't dare with 1999. Baby One More Time was released, don't you dare. Universal Studios, perfect for one day. Agreed. Walt Disney World is definitely a multi-day vacation. It takes about 1 day per park. I think Jay would have preferred Epcot over Magic Kingdom. Maybe. Penalto, hey yo guys, I can't stay long, but I want to use this time to hang out with you a bit. Use the time, hang out with us. Since day one of me modding, says Salami. Hey Salami, so since day one, that's a long time. All this talk about Callie's transit and Roger Rabbit's got me watching his movie now. Dub has a little bit of peace now, he can chill. Come and stay, I have a 5-bedroom house. See, he's just rubbing his 5 bedrooms in my face now. You better be rubbing other things in my face, but Lol. I won't be tamed. The mouth won't shut up, it won't stop. If Jay was into Findom, Chest Finder would have been a thing by now. Exactly. If I was into Findom, I'd be already funding the next business. I feel like any kink, it's good to have a sub who knows enough to lead from the bottom. Absolutely. I don't think so. Those Findom guys always seem so stuck up on pump. I know. I think that's what I can't do. I just can't take any of them seriously. It's strange to me. That's why I can't do the whole Findom thing. It's just, no, I just can't. I don't know, I'll just have to get into character. I know they're all playing a character, I get that, but I just need to get into a character. It's like being a drag queen. You have your character, so it's just like going into drag without necessarily dressing up as drag. An actor, guys. I'm an actor. I'm a Findom actor now. That's my new business. Being a Findom actor. My new role. I hope I do good in the audition. So who wants to give me money? See, this is my audition. I saw a Pokemon meme yesterday that had me cracking for half an hour. It was like, Metapod, I choose you. And Metapod was like, okay, listen, I don't even know you, but I'm a harden myself as fuck as Maradona. I was quaking the entire evening after dinner. Isn't it great when you see one of those things and they kind of stick in your memory? It's nice. It's really nice. I'm just gonna leave my comb here. Don't ask me why. I'm just gonna leave my comb here. He got it thick. Jay's thick. Okay, maybe I don't need to ask you, but there's a new chest challenge with the cotton swabs. Yes, people have pointed out the cotton swabs between the chest to me yesterday, and I thought it was a bit of a silly challenge. It's too easy to do that literally even people without a chest could probably do it. Well, maybe you have to have a little stump, but it's too simple because the little fibers that they'll just attach to your skin and just stay there anyway. So it looks impressive, but it's literally not one bit impressive. It's, you might as well, hold a fish to a seal and ask it to clap, because it pretty much will just do it. It's not that impressive. Or make it even less impressive, it's like just watching a fish in a bowl, in a fish bowl, just going around and around and finding that impressive. It's not very impressive. Like, I like the fact that people think it's a hard thing to do, and maybe for people who don't have even a little bit of a chest, even moobs, it doesn't have to be muscle. Anyone could pretty much do it. So it might look impressive to people who don't have a tiny little bit of muscle, but trust me guys, it's not one bit impressive at all. Like, to anyone who has a chest, like, even the guys with big chests are like probably looking at it and being like, dude, like, if I did it just to be like, oh look, I'm relevant, because this is what trends do. It's to make you relevant for 5 minutes, and so maybe I will. But if I did it, it's literally I'd be at the stage of just pandering, because it's not one. It would be probably one of the least impressive things I've ever did, is to hold a cotton swab in between my twins. I've done bigger things in between my twins. Oh yes. So it's not one bit impressive. Jay is not impressed. Exactly. Yeah, people without a chest can do it. I tried it after watching the video and no problem. Just had to push enough for the skin together. That's it. Like, guys, I could, like, and the thing is you could be like, oh Jay, you can't even do it. Okay, like, why don't you do it on camera right now so you can prove how easy it is? And I'm like, guys, I have a hairy chest. It's not like I could probably put the whole fucking thing in there, and that could actually be interesting. I could probably put multiple in there and it wouldn't be a problem, because it will, guess what? It will stick to the hair. So if you have it, so it's even less impressive for a hairy guy to do it, because it's just going to stay there. You can wrap it up in the hair if you need to and be like, oh, look at me, I'm squeezing. I'm like, oh. Like, that's why I'm like going, guys, if I did it, it would be embarrassing. Like, I could do it to prove a point, but it is just, it's embarrassing. Soz. But I'll let the guys with the other chests, big and small, I'll let them do it and have their little moment. I'll be humble enough to step out and give them a moment in the spotlight with their lovely chests. Doesn't that sound pretentious as fuck? But no, but in all fairness, in all seriousness, no, I'll be humble enough to just not do it. If anything, it would be even better for my image to not do it. But yeah. Yeah, my chest is tiny compared to Jay's, a lot less hairy too, and more moves than pecs, and I could do it, says Dub. See, point proven. I entered at the best time, says Ben. Switching to audio only, Jay, I'll be back in when I'm heading home on Bart. What's Bart? I don't know what Bart is. Is that a man? or is it an acronym for some public transport? But apparently Bart. Do the Bartman! But, so yeah, there we go. I heard the plot of Roger Rabbit described as Chinatown for kids, and no lies detected. Nice. You know what popped up on my YouTube before I started streaming, and I put into the background? Even though it's a 6-year-old video and I never saw, I don't believe I've ever seen it, but it's literally Super Butterbuns, and she's yelling about Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, which I just play. We're playing number 5 at the moment, and I just played the HD version, which came out like 3 or so years ago, but I only got to play it there recently, and I played the original back in 2003, 2004 or so. And I'm like halfway through the video and I can't wait to listen to the final bit of it later on sometime. When I finish stream, I'm just gonna. That's how I'm going to like turn off my stream tonight. Is I'm gonna like finish the stream and then I'm just gonna have it in the background as I put away my setup. So can't wait for a little bit of Super Butter Buns. I miss that girl. I miss her. But yeah, I'm sure it's going to be fun. It's not like one of those beginner videos, so it's not going to be kind of funny type thing. It's just a bit different. But we like a bit of butter buns, bit of buttery buns over here. We do like her. So she came on just before it, and pretty much there seems to be something. BART equals Bay Area Rapid Transit. Ah, okay. At least I was right with the public transport part. Are you going to play a game today? Yes, we're going to continue on SMT 5 Vengeance. Um, so that's going to be one of the highlights of the stream. Is going to be the gaming portion. So what I did today, as mentioned, I pretty much was doing a huge I was doing a huge uh, I was doing a huge dump. I was doing a huge memory dump into like past J for the last 2 years, and I pretty much had to go through. Like, I pretty much gathered like 105 videos that I have to touch up and make promos on for the future. So I have my work cut out for me at least now for the next while. But the good thing is that I'll have it set up in a way that I'll only have to do them kind of on demand. But it's good to have them backed up now. I done 21 promos today, already there. So in total, there's 126 videos. 126 videos that I have to go through. So at least 21 were done today, so that's good. But we'll do it little by little. Right now, I have Raid in your live stream description. Come for the titty, stay for the personality. That's who he is. That's who he is. Jay, I missed the Jackbox games. We will get back to the Jackbox. We will get back to Jackbox. I know you guys like a little bit of the Jackbox games. I know sometimes we get a lot of time to do the community type of games like the word game, marbles and such. And then it's been a while. In all fairness, it's been probably like a good 2 months or so since we played Jackbox. I think the last was probably. Yeah, maybe it was at the end of June. I could be wrong, but we'll don't worry. It will be on my list. It'll be on my list to do. So many things to do, so little time. Because we only get like anywhere between 4 to 5 hours of streaming per day, right? And I usually about 5 hours. And I stream typically like 3 times a week. So you have to divide it all up from topics that you're talking about to watching random shit to playing games, my own games, and then also of course any community games on top of that. I have no idea what Jackbox. Basically, Jackbox games are community-based games where you can join in and play on the stream with myself and other people. These games, they're pretty much like they're fun. They're fun. They're pretty much kind of questionnaires type thing. It's just a little game show, asks you multiple questions, and you just have to get them right or wrong, and then something will happen in the game, or something to that description. It really depends on the game, but yes, it's online party games essentially. Yeah. So there's just a collection of games. We just like there's just one pack that I bought, but there's probably like 10 or so packs. So there's lots of games in total, but we only have like one. But those ones alone are good. Hey, Omega Hug, how are you? So I done a little bit a little bit more research in the background. Now, most of today, unfortunately, I didn't really get any time to do research because I was focused on other things. But I got a little bit more research done this morning, thanks to Dub. In particular, for sending me 2 websites to kind of to look into, and I still have to spend more time looking into them. But they kind of come back to what we were talking about yesterday. We were talking about remember when we were on about like Foot Finder, uh, and yeah, it's like my research is going to be, I'm going to really have to sign up to Foot Finder. That's where one of my next steps of research is going to be, is logging in to Foot Finder and getting the intricacies of it. Now, I'm not a foot fan. I'm not someone who gets turned on or has a fetish or a kink for feet. I do. I if, let's say, I'm with a partner or something that enjoys feet, then I have no problem. Like, I have no problem playing with them. I have no problem enjoying them in the moment, because it's not so much for myself, it's for the other person. So if the person I'm with has, let's say, this thing that they love when people touch their feet or do something to my feet, whatever, then I'm like, I'm into it then for that moment. But it's not something that I would consider hot, kink, turn me on, etc. Right? So at least when I'm going to be browsing Foot Finder as part of my one of my next things with my research, at least I'll have to go in with a very open mind. Like yesterday, for example, we were looking at in a product description, it gave a foot and then it gave a stick of butter. And I was like, me being so innocent, being like, "Okay, is that a stick of butter? Like, what is that symbol?" I couldn't really figure it out at the time. And I was like, what do they do with the butter? And then it's like, oh, like the chat was literally like telling me, being like, Jay, what do you think they do? More or less. And it's like, aha. So I was like, maybe I could do that with my pecs, just not, so it's like peck butter, that kind of thing. That's what I was thinking today. That'd be an interesting video, I think. I'll have to, keep an open mind, but I have to go in with a very open mind. Just like any of these websites that I'm researching at the moment for, for my own market research purposes. Buttery pecs, yeah. I have to keep a very open mind. So although I don't have a foot fetish and I have nothing really into feet, I'm not into feet. I'm just going to be browsing and I'm going to be like, and I'll try not to be scarred by it. But that's the whole point of going into it with an open mind. Peneletto, have a good stream. Have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for joining in for a couple of minutes of the stream today. Much appreciated, dude. A mega hug. I am good. I am good. I am good. I hope you are good too. But you're saying you guess you're good. Why do you guess? Is it because it's a Monday? Did something happen? Do you need to tell me about it? Do you want to tell us about it? Can we help you in any way? Tell us, make a hug. Who beat you up? Who said something bad to you? Did you have a fight on Reddit again? Or was it Twitter? What did you do? Who said something to you? Do I need to go and beat up someone for you? You tell me now. I'll make a hug. But yeah, buttery pecs could be a thing. It's like getting a stick of butter and... yeah, I guess. I'm like, I'm so buttery right now. I'm about to subscribe just to get rid of these IKEA ads. Man, do it. Save yourself the hassle of looking at IKEA for one more second. And also, you get to support me at the same time, so it's win-win. And you get access to all those lovely unicorns too, so it's lovely. Where's my background music on? Actually, let me put on different background music, as much as I'm going to put on something more cutesy. Ooh, Xenoblade. Yeah, there's going to put on some light Xenoblade in the background there. He's offering. I'm offering to beat up the people who stole your lunch money. Can you remember that meme that photo where there's this little kid, okay, and he's surrounded by this, like, I don't know, these huge dudes, like they're all huge. It's like a biker gang or something. And then like the caption will be, "Okay, son, show us who took your lunch money," kind of thing, or your milk money or whatever. And like, nice, very nice. I need to see that photo again. I can't, like, to my knowledge, they're all like big guys, just big sizes. But yeah, that's going to be like me and my gang now, my posse coming for you, a mega hug, and being like, okay, who stole your money? I might not be as intimidating as other people, but look, we'll make it work anyway. All right, I have the shaved head now. I can kind of come across as more intimidating with the shaved head. If I don't say anything, if I just like stare at you, um, and just look a little bit like heated up, then I might be a bit more. I might be just a little bit more. But then you're just like, ah, Jay's just a big softy, isn't he? It has hark to the tale of Nelson vibes. Ooh, I do like a little bit of harkening. Hark. It's one of those words. It's just that you never get to really use it. It's such an interesting word, hark. Harken. Gobster, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Oh, and then I just got an email from Reddit about updating its privacy policy. I think this is like the 5th or so company this in the last couple of days have sent me an email updating their privacy policy. I'm wondering, did something like big go down in the background, being like, okay, all these companies are updating their like terms of service or their privacy policies. I'm like, does something happen? Something that maybe we aren't aware of. There's a conspiracy going on. But literally some of the biggest companies around at the moment, all sending me an email about them updating their privacy policies or something. I'm like, something went down, something happened, some data got stolen or something along those lines, or they're trying to collect more data from you. Just wait for it. Something happened. That Disney Plus story about the suing, maybe. Do you think it? Probably not though. Yeah, that whole Disney story. Have you guys heard about that? Can I bring that up on Google so we can like read it at the same time? Like I can tell you what it is, but it would be good with a bit of a visual as well, not just my lovely big titties in your face. That's a nice visual, right? How would I say Disney? The doctor can't sue Disney. I should probably say it. New York doctor died. Yeah. I'm just going to read this article. I don't know, like, this article might have enough information. I'm not too sure, but we will see. Okay, let me zoom. Oh, why is this not zooming in? Hello? There we go. Hello. Is that big enough? Okay, so let me maybe bring it back. No, because now I'm in. Okay, I'm just going to put myself on this side because, yeah, this is how it wants to work with it now. There was no recent data breach which involved numbers U.S. Social Security numbers. Okay, that's good. That's good. But we will. Oh wait, no. Oh, you said no. Okay, there's a comma. See, the comma is a big thing, guys. Gotta get that comma right. So it's like, no, comma, there was a recent data breach involving a number of US social security numbers. Okay, let's. So if you haven't heard about this Disney, I'm just gonna bring my microphone closer so I don't actually have to shout. I should actually have my microphone closer at all times. It makes it so much easier to hear me. And I'm going to slightly turn down my very relaxing music, just a tad, because it is very peaceful, but I also want to focus. Okay, so you may or may not have heard about a recent Disney episode that happened, a little episode with Disney, our favorite corporation in the world. But basically, a New York doctor died from a food allergy at Disney World, and the company says they cannot be sued due to their terms and conditions. So, from what I heard a few days ago, when I first heard this, is that a couple went to the Disneyland park, and one of them, unfortunately, suffered an allergic reaction after being, told that the food will be okay. There's nothing wrong with the food, as in, like, there's no allergy inside it. Unfortunately, that was not the case. The person, got allergic reaction, choked or whatever, and died. So, of course, then the husband of the deceased wife wanted to sue Disneyland or Disney for the incident, which, But apparently he cannot sue them because of terms and conditions of their streaming service. So let's read on and let's see what transpired here, if you haven't heard this already. Do you remember how many times you recently accepted the general protocol of giving the terms and conditions green light without putting so much a thought behind it when signing up for a streaming service? I think we all do. We see that gigantic box of words and we just scroll to the bottom and click accept. Yeah, we've all been there. It's like that South Park episode. That South Park episode that did the same thing to disastrous results. This Disney lawsuit will put many things into perspective while making you retrace your steps in fear of the future. A New York woman died in February after experiencing a severe allergy, consuming food with allergens at a restaurant in Disney World. Months after the tragedy, her husband sued Disney parks and resorts in February. However, the company is now trying its best to get this wrongful death lawsuit dismissed just because the widower signed up for a Disney Plus account several years ago. So they're trying to get out of a wrongful death lawsuit because the husband signed up for their Disney Plus streaming service and accepted the terms and conditions which don't hold them liable for anything that happens. Now, I know it's a stretch to say the least that it should also be applied to in real life and not just what happens on their, streaming service. Like anyone who signs the terms and conditions usually would assume, and I'm sure most people would assume, and probably rightfully, we'll see what the courts probably have to say about it. But usually when you sign something, a terms and service, it's about that particular service. Which in this case would be Disney Plus. That would make sense for the vast majority of people. It's like, okay, you signed the terms of service, so now you can sue us because we gave you a shitty service on the platform or whatever, right? That sounds logical. But what Disney seeming to do is that they are applying this terms of service actually to everything that's Disney. So even if you're out in their parks and something happens to you, if you signed a term of service about a streaming service that they have, it's apparently you're still, within their grasp on that. So quite crazy to say the least. So his complaint states that his wife and his mother went to the Raglan Road Irish pub. Oh, Irish, of course they did. I know a little thing or two about Ireland. At the Orlando restaurant in Florida for dinner on October 5th because Disney's website billed the place as having allergen-free food. This suit also alleges they told their server several times that she had a severe allergy to nuts and dairy products. They were eventually guaranteed that the food was allergen-free. About 45 minutes after the 42-year-old doctor finished the food, she had difficulty breathing. I guess she didn't have one of those pens that can help. I'd imagine, they probably don't bring them everywhere, but yeah. She was out shopping when it happened. She was a physician, ultimately collapsed, died at hospital as per the lawsuit. Awful. The complaint also informs that the medical examiner determined the cause of death as anaphylaxis. Is that how you anaphylaxis? Due to elevated levels of dairy and nut in her system. This is where Disney's piece comes in. This week, the company released a statement saying it was deeply saddened. Oh, I'm sure you were. But of course you were. By the family's loss. I am so sorry it happened, but you signed up for our terms of service. Is that I'm so sorry that we can't give you millions for your lawsuit. We are so sorry. Responding to the plaintiff's lawsuit, Disney asserted that the Irish pub in question is neither owned nor operated by them, per the Associated Press report. But it's in their park. It's on their grounds. A company spokesperson said, "We are deeply saddened by the family's loss and understand their grief. Given that this restaurant is neither owned nor operated by Disney, we're merely defending ourselves against the plaintiffs' attorneys' attempt to include us in their lawsuit against the restaurant." But if it's on your grounds, wouldn't you still be responsible? Like, I'm sure they are, some sort of maybe not a subsidiary, but they're some way connected to Disney because it's operating on their grounds. So I guess Disney would still be ultimately responsible. But I'm not a lawyer, so there we go. To divert attention further to the T&C clause, Piccolo had agreed to while signing up for a month-long trial of Disney Plus back in 2019. The company argued that he had agreed to settle any lawsuits against them out of court through arbitration. The first page of the subscriber agreement states in all capital letters that any dispute between you and us, except for small claims, is subject to a class action waiver and must be resolved by an individual binding arbitration. Disney wrote to have the case 50,000 lawsuit dismissed. Only 50,000? No way. Unless it cost him 50,000 for the lawsuit. Because surely he wasn't suing for 50,000, because that's nothing, for the death of your wife. Oh, here's 50,000. In court documents filed this May, Disney also said he accepted the same terms when buying tickets on the Walt Disney Parks website. Piccolo's lawyers responded to Disney's argument earlier this month, slamming the reasoning as preposterous, to say the least. They also stressed that it was absurd to agree that over 150 million Disney Plus subscribers have waived all rights to sue the company and its affiliates, especially considering that Piccolo's case has nothing to do with the streaming service. That's what a normal person would argue, right? That the reasoning behind it is batshit crazy, to say the least, because he signed up for a streaming service that has nothing to do with the park itself. Now, if buying tickets on the Disney Parks website also, maybe this might be the more, this will be a lot more closer to the issue. At least it's more relevant than a streaming service. This is the terms and conditions of the park when you're buying your ticket. But still, they could do so. If you kill someone's wife on your grounds, okay, whether you were responsible or not, maybe it was a restaurant that was on your grounds, wouldn't it look maybe a little bit better to the public, who are literally just like, if you see something like this on Twitter, or you see someone reacting to this online, you're only going to get a snippet of the story. So you're going to basically go and base it off that. So if you literally only hear the part about the streaming service, that's not a good look for you. So you'd imagine what Disney would at least do, since they're so saddened by what happened, is that the least that they would do is to pay for something, give some sort of, just some sort of monetary value, just to be like, look, although we are not technically liable because, you agreed to sign up when you're buying your tickets, you're held by your terms of service. We're so sorry this happened to you. Here's, something, to get you through it. Like, they technically don't have to, but it would be a much better look if you were like, okay, they're not liable. Okay, maybe they're not, but at least they did something to kind of try and right it. But I don't know, maybe that would set precedent then for people, if they're going to do it for one guy, they'll do it for everybody, so maybe that's where they have to kind of back down as well, because, everyone could go into their parks and be like, yeah, but like, someone died, but look, I hurt my leg, or I got food poisoning, or whatever. I want to sue. And they're like, no, terms of service. Then they'll go and be like, yeah, but you did it for this guy, Maybe they're caught maybe they're caught between a rock and a hard place. But either way, the press, the look itself is awful, Especially considering that he signed up for Disney Plus on his PlayStation, but cancelled it during the free trial. Okay, but if it's cancelled, like, okay, this is even more weird. I actually didn't know this particular point. It makes the point that they're trying to claim even more batshit crazy, because apparently he signed up on during a free trial and cancelled it. So like, he signed up for something a couple of years ago. He's no longer bound by the terms of service because he's no longer part of the service. He cancelled it, right? So he shouldn't be binded by that anymore legally. So it's even more batshit crazy that they brought that up. What might be a bit more legally binding, at least from a public perspective, once again, I'm not a lawyer, would be, okay, he bought tickets on their website, he was using their park at the time, so he'd be bound by those terms of service. Like, if that was the story, I'd probably look at it a little bit different. But the fact that they've been arguing about the whole streaming service, preposterous. Like the other lawyers said, there is simply no reading of the Disney Plus subscriber agreement which would support the notion that Mr. Piccolo agreed to arbitrate claims arising from injuries sustained by his wife at a restaurant located on the premises owned by a Disney theme park or restaurant, which ultimately led to her death, his attorney said. And that's literally, like, as I said, I'm not a lawyer, but that's exactly what I would have went along with. Well, I don't know, like, the specifics of the subscriber thing, but I would have been like, there's no way you can use this against him, and this is just like someone from the public, me, commenting on it. It's just, it's nuts, man. Wow, you have huge pecs. CC2805 big muscle flexing. Welcome to. Oh wait, some of the flex was hidden behind the microphone there. Sorry. But big welcome either way. I love reading terms and conditions. Sometimes I pick up the latest ones to read on the airplane or at the beach. Yeah, I love doing that on my holiday. It's like, ooh, what's new today? I'm going to log into Amazon and I'm just going to read their terms and service. Just, it's relaxing. It's great research. Maybe it would be good if you were like practicing to be a lawyer or something that dealt with, maybe these type of matters. But yeah, I wouldn't exactly find it stimulating to read some terms of service. Also, if this guy's legal team is behind the story getting out, that's a more genius move. Probably is. They probably leaked it to the press, or maybe he leaked it to the press and was like, look at this batshit crazy shit that's happening. Or maybe it was like a public statement that went out and, people picked it up that way. Just like these Hindustan Times. Must be some Indian website. 50,000 is probably the max liability charge in state court. He'd have to take them to civil court, but you gotta pay for that. I see. Okay. The lawyer for the defendant says there is no way any legitimate court would accept Disney's claim and is going forward. Yeah, like if let's just say that a legitimate court actually sided with Disney over this, at least on the streaming service part. Now they might side once again with the tickets. Possibly they might have an argument there because it's related. But if any court, just because you signed up for a streaming service, that would set precedent. So that means other companies in the future could literally be like, yeah, but you signed up to, Amazon Prime there 5 years ago. It's cancelled. Yeah, but you signed up. So now you can't sue us because, a rabid monkey jumped out of a Amazon parcel and bit you and now you're about to die. Don't ask me how my brain works. It just happened. I couldn't think of something on that, so I just had to go to Amazon package and then rabid monkey. So there you go. See how the little monkey with the symbols is like ding 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 in my head right now. It's great. it's hard to say how much is viral with headlines and how much is actual truth. See, the thing is if you go onto social media, and we probably all know this, is when you're going onto social media, you will always look for this, right? The headline. It's the headline. It's the clickbait. It's the same if you go onto YouTube. You're going to look at the titles of the videos, right? So it's the same thing. People are scrolling through, you know, doing their thing when they're on their TikToks and Instagram, Twitter, probably Twitter more so than anything, and you see the headline pop up, right? And you're going to go with the headline. You might not even read the article, which, you know, might give you the more, you know, the more thought out argument. You'll just be like, oh my god, it's like it said it on the, you know, and you don't know the specifics. All you know is the oh my god, that reaction, that immediate reaction from just listening to the from reading the headline. Oh my god, it's one of those things. But yeah, that's life, right? That's life. So it would, if it gets out, if it transpires that Disney actually gets away with that, yeah, that's going to be an awful precedent, man. Jer, thank you so much for the subscription. I hope those pesky IKEA ads are going to be troubling you no more. But Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for 6 months. You did 6 months in a row? You crazy bastard! I love you even more now. Jared's just like, oh no, I don't want to listen. I don't want to see an IKEA ad for at least 6 months. He's like, no more IKEA ads. He's like, I'm not even going risking doing it 1 month at a time. I'm just going straight out for the 6 months, man. It's like there's no IKEA's coming near me. Thank you so much for the subscription, much appreciated. Enjoy the no adverts from IKEA or otherwise. He unfortunately had about 4 or 5 ads, I think, literally all about IKEA yesterday while he was watching for the whole stream. Like every single ad break, there'd be at least one ad of IKEA tossed in for good measure. No ma'am is going to whisper in my ear about sales in IKEA. Not for the next 6 months at least. So there you go. But the good thing now is that you have started your unicorn path. So next to your name, you're going to have your little unicorn badge, and over the next couple of months he's going to grow, he's going to get bigger, as if he's working out in the gym. So your unicorn's going to start to shine, baby, the longer you are subscribed. So watch him grow over the next 6 months. I could envision that this is the part of the trial process where the lawyers are just throwing anything that they can think of that will stick to the wall and see what, yeah. There's nothing indicating anyone is taking this argument seriously. We'll see. I really hope not. I really hope not. Like, I will have lost a little bit of my hope for humanity if that's the case, that this whole Disney fiasco, thank you so much, this whole Disney fiasco, you know, gets bigger than this. I hope they nip it in the bud and it's all over. No more Disney fiasco about someone dying in the park and then defending themselves with a streaming service subscription. But that's okay. So that's the end of the topic that we just read there on the article. But absolutely batshit crazy. Raiders, hello, big clap. I'm gonna big clap for you. I'm gonna clap. I'm gonna clap until my daddy comes home. Which, wait, he's already at home. I believe he's at home. Yes, I think he's at home. So I'm gonna stop clapping now. Clap handies till daddy comes home. Try say that to an orphan. I know, right? Awful, right? Wizard of Yas. Did you bring in Big Clap? Big Clap, welcome. Either way, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you enjoyed. What were you doing on your stream today? Can we get a shout out? Can one of my lovely mods do a shout out? Thank you, Dub. You're already on top of it. You were playing fitness and health. Okay, so I mean, he was doing a workout stream. That's what I should be doing right now. You guys, we already done a big workout on this stream. I was showing you how to do mind muscle connection earlier. Oof, I'm already like hot and bothered thinking about me working out again. After me doing a lovely back day in gym today. You know what? I done back day in the gym today and I was doing it absolutely, I won't say I was doing half-assed, but I felt like I did it half-assed. Like I done what I was meant to do, but I still felt like I should be doing more, you know? But I was like, oh, look at the time. I was like, I need to go as well because I had lots of stuff to do. He was doing a stretching stream. I'm just gonna stretch. Just a little bit of stretch. Just a little bit of stretch. Stretch. A little bit up to the side. Stretch. Stretch. Do I turn around now and start doing the back, and do I start like doing something with my legs and be like, oh, well, I'd be like, stretch. we'll be doing that. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. This is a Twitch. This is a PG stream. How dare you? I blame Wizard of Yas corrupting me. He's corrupting me. I was on display. There's a lot on display when it comes to a stretching stream, I can tell you that much. But we do love a lovely stretch over here. Hey, evil dark lady. How's the evil mistress of darkness going? You're moving in next week to your new place? Also, this is the most credible source I could find on the Disney Plus part of the lawsuit. I put that into my background there. Disney wants a wrongful death lawsuit thrown out because the plaintiff had Disney Plus. Yeah, let me bring that up. I have that effect on men. I bet you do. I'm just going to very briefly skim. Ooh, on the 30th, end of the month. I'm just going to briefly skim here. The Raglan Road. Just give me 1 second there. I'm just going to see is there any new information that we have not. I'm very good at like. Room 45 minutes. Yeah. Self-administered. Oh, so she self-administered an EpiPen. It didn't mention that in the other article, and an observer called 911. Okay, so even the EpiPen didn't work apparently. Oh, okay. Medical examiners, dairy not. He is seeking more than 50,000 in damages and trial by jury. Only 50. See, that's so strange. More than 50,000. Like, if someone killed my wife, like, I would be asking for way more than 50 grand. Now, maybe he's limited, like Dub, you were mentioning, like, it could be a state liability maximum there. But, like, if someone died due to negligence in my country, you could get millions, you know. So 50,000 is like, you know, a little bit batshit crazy. PG, what does PG stand for? Pair of gigantic pecs. Ooh, I like it, Chaos. Good thinking. That's a man with a brain right there. Ads. Let's see if I get IKEA. Says Ponty, you need to subscribe, man. You gotta get rid of those ads. You gotta get rid of the IKEA ads in particular. Don't tell me they're trying to sell you Audible again. I used to always get Audible before. And neither Disney parks nor lawyers have responded. They have ever fought back in legal filings. Okay, let's see. Arbitration is generally considered a more efficient and cost-effective method of resolving disputes than litigation. And Disney said explicitly in court the documents that the main benefit of arbitration is to avoid heavy litigation costs. Yeah, Disney Plus. Okay, those terms of use which users must acknowledge to create an account state that any dispute between you and us. Oh wait, we already read that on the other one. Fine print. Similar language when purchasing. See, I think that's the one that is the biggest one here, is that when you purchase the tickets online, it's a similar language. Whether he actually read the fine print or any point it stands as immaterial. There is simply no reading of the Disney Plus subscriber agreement, which would support the notion that Mr. Piccolo agreed to arbitrate claims arising from injuries sustained by his wife at a restaurant located on premises owned by a Disney theme park or resort, which ultimately led to her death. They wrote in a 123-page filing. Like, in 123 pages, do you literally... like, imagine being a judge and being like, I need to read 123 freaking pages, or else, you know, anyone who's going to be part of this case. Like, what do you even write about for 123 pages? Like, seriously, like I can waffle quite a bit about anything, but like to try and waffle on about a subscription and how Disney are in the wrong for some filing or whatever for 123 pages, I don't know. I don't even think I can do that, man. That's what interns for our legals are for, Jay. Yeah, interns. Can the interns write a 123 page, please? They confirmed that he did create a Disney Plus account on his PlayStation in 2019, but he believes he cancelled the subscription during the trial because he hasn't found any charges associated with it after that point. The notion that terms agreed to a consumer when creating a Disney Plus free trial account would forever bar that consumer's right to a jury trial in any dispute with a Disney affiliate or subsidiary is so outrageously unreasonable and unfair as to shock the judicial conscience, and this court should not enforce such an agreement, they wrote. Like, the fact that you even have to write that is just beyond ridiculous. Disney does not explain how it is possible for Mr. Piccolo individually to bind an estate that did not exist, which is not surprising as there is not a single authority in Florida that would support such an inane argument. It's Florida, you never know. In effect, the WDPR is explicitly seeking to bar its 150 million Disney Plus subscribers from ever prosecuting a wrongful death case against it in front of a jury, even if the case facts have nothing to do with Disney Plus. Yeah. Both sides will get to make their case in front of a judge before long. The court has scheduled a hearing on Disney's motion for October 2nd. Man, we need to mark October 2nd or 3rd in our diaries, because we need to come back to this developing story in 2 months' time, less than 2 months' time, because, man. You know, do you know there's literally people who need to go to court for some serious shit right now, right? And then you have cases like this going into court being like, yeah, but you signed up for a Disney Plus subscription, so we shouldn't be responsible for her death. You know, it's like, oh, come on. No wonder the courts are backed up a little bit more. There's probably plenty of other reasons, but this is just one of them, right? They do all that, the lawyers just get the important parts summarized. A bad timing for a peck bounce? Not at all, RJ. We will get the peck bounces. Did you ask for a peck bounce? You did ask for a peck bounce. We will give you that peck bounce, my friend. So yeah, so if you're just joining in the chat right now, guys, we were literally going through two different websites, two different articles on two different websites about a insane story that occurred a couple of days ago. At least it broke out a couple of days ago. I saw it on social media personally, and I investigated it a little bit more myself, because I was like, no, that's batshit crazy. Please tell me that's not real. Because if you only look at the you know, the headline, you're about to get some misinformation potentially if you're just going to be like, oh my god, look what Disney did, without actually reading the article. So yeah, I wanted to dig into it myself, but I just kind of skimmed through it a few days ago when I saw it. Like, it was maybe 2-3 days ago, and now it literally was just mentioned there a little while ago in chat. So I was like, yeah, I have to tell you guys about this. And then we brought it up in articles just in case if you weren't aware, because it's pretty much batshit crazy. How in the world does he do that? They move on their own. Oh my god. It's telekinesis, right? I'm just like lifting it up with telekinesis. I'm hoping Legal Eagle does a video on it. He's good at explaining stuff in simple terms. I've watched a couple of Legal Eagle's videos. He done one recently on a guy on when talking about the Mr. Beast stuff, but I didn't agree with some of it. But look, that's you know that's the world we live in. You don't have to agree with everything someone says. You, I'm having a. I just thought there was a bit of a bad take he made on something, and he was commenting on something that was already considered old because you know how these story. But you know when you get in on a story as it's progressing, so by the time you actually make the content and get it out, because you know production value and stuff like for these big channels, like there's already like new evidence or there's new stuff. So it's all so some stuff he was kind of commenting on. It's like that's already been updated, blah blah blah. You know. So I was like, eh. But yeah, and yeah, the American legal system so corrupt. Either people are so happy against morally just people, or corrupt people sneak around laws. Man, if you have the money, you can pretty much get around any law you freaking want to. And that's just how I kind of see it, and that's just the world we live in, unfortunately. You have the money, you can get around the law. You might not be above the law, let's say, but you can circle around it and just like you just pay for the right people or whatever and be like, okay, maybe a little bribe here and there, maybe a little bit of a a little envelope full of money or whatnot, or maybe just a sneaky deposit into a bank account. Hush hush, hush hush money. Just how it is, right? But unfortunately for the rest of us, if we do something tiny, we get the book thrown at us. Just how it is, man. Man, that's every country. That's pretty much every country. It's not just the US. So like no shade at the US for corrupt systems. Like, you know, they try this shit everywhere. If you have money, you're going to try and get around the law one way or another. It's just it's just how it is. It's just how it is. But yeah, so this all kind of came on the back of me stating that Reddit just sent me an update about what you call it, privacy policy changes, and I mentioned that a couple of companies have over the last couple of days. Have sent me updates about, terms of service or privacy policy. So I was like, has there been something that's been going on? And then one of our lovely viewers was like, oh, maybe it was about this. And then, apparently also on top of that, there was numerous social security accounts or something that got out or something too. So maybe there's something to do with it there, but who knows? Who knows? So yeah, lots of fun. So for me, it's been, well, yeah, they always do it periodically, of course, but it's just that multiple companies in literally a few days sent the email about their update. It's like, what happened? What data breach was there? Was a little bit more suspicious than, oh, look, it's once a year routinely thing. It's like, oh, they're going to update their services or their policies, whatever. It's kind of expected. And I'm saying this as someone who will probably have to be, provided all this research goes ahead to and go into action after that about a new business. Then I'll be probably doing the same thing as well, being like, guys, privacy policy update, terms and conditions are updated now. Yay! Fun stuff. But yeah, this is the world. This is the world of legal. I wish I had money, because I'd be already started doing yeah, a lot more money. Because I'd already be started with the new idea, the new venture. But have to keep doing some research before I can properly take bigger action. But I've already taken action in certain ways. So yeah, so it's interesting. It's interesting. Let's hope it proves actually viable, because it might not prove viable in my research. So I might actually just not go ahead with it. But yes, I will be. If you get questions from me over the next few weeks, in particular, just know it's all about the research. It's all about my market research at the moment, because who best knows the industry that I'm talking about, and just being a consumer yourselves, just like myself, but, it's always good to talk to consumers about products that they might be interested in and stuff like that. So it's always good to kind of go to the sources and ask people, being like, do you think this is a good idea? What is this problem? What problem are you having with this thing? Would you wish this could be better, in your day-to-day life, that type of stuff. So yeah, you'll get these, you'll without a doubt hear these questions from time to time from myself. So it's all part of my research. Whether this thing or that thing transpires, that's a completely separate kettle of fish as such. Demir, you're having a very difficult day today, but Jay, you're bringing a great deal of joy to me, so thank you. Demir, sorry to hear, man, that you're having a bit of a bad day. If you want to talk about it, feel free. But I'm glad tuning into me for even just a couple of minutes, I will be able to, soothe your soul just a little bit. When in doubt, lift your shirt. Do I just lift it like this? That's lifting my shirt. Or else do you mean like I have to like lift it like that? It's like, no, we cannot be doing this anymore. We cannot reveal the goods. It's like, Jay, we're here for the titties. Come for the titties, stay for the personality. You know the deal. Yeah, Ponty's all happy now. He's like, yeah, gimme. Me want mischief now. But that's the deal. Ponty's like, I'm here for the titties. It's a flash. Yeah, come for the titties, stay for the titties. Lift the shirt for how many reps though? Ooh, how many reps do I have to lift the shirt exactly? It's always one of those questions in life. So how many times do I actually have to lift my shirt? When I was going through all those videos all these past videos over like the last 2 or so years, even almost 3 years ago, some of them, when I was going through some of them today, I was just like looking at myself and I was just noticing various changes in these videos. I was particularly focusing on my body, being like, ooh, I was bigger here. Ooh, I was leaner here. Ooh, I was, I was like, oh, I liked that look then. I was like, ooh, I want that look again, or something like that. It's like looking back at nostalgia goggles like 2-3 years ago when I was looking at certain things, being like, yeah, it's like, wow, okay. It's like, it's just when you kind of go back and look at yourself from a couple of years ago and you look at yourself now and be like, you can admire the changes you've went through or different things that you're doing in life or your mind process back then, right? So going through those videos today was definitely a bit of a it was an interesting experience, and that's the thing with the internet and being online, is that it's so easy to go back and find like older content of yourself and how you were acting or looking back then. It's always nice to see people's growth, of course, in these videos. But yeah, it's like I was looking back through analytics, I was looking back through the videos themselves. It's a whole kettle of fish. Check the mod Discord chat, Jay. You just got an interesting invention. Invention? Or do you mean invitation? Let me have a look, see. By breaking the social contract, chat will riot and make you stream shirtless with a mask on your face. Sure. Let's see. Moderators. Okay. What's this about? For the first time ever, me and Blah will be hosting a show gay edition. If any GBT content creators are interested in slaying their way to Detention Lol's heart. Who's Detention Lol? Do I know Detention Lol? I don't know Detention Lol. Oh damn, he lost a lot of weight. I just opened up his thing there. He was 505 pounds before. Damn. Well done, you, man. Well done, you. Completely different person now, in terms of looks. But damn, that's a huge drop, man. Yeah, that's definitely a invitation. What was my that was my reaction. You did the same reaction as me. I didn't really want to read out all the fine print, so that's why I was like, kind of mumbling some of it. So sorry about that, guys. But yeah, when something like that pops up, it's always good to give it a quick look at, or give it attention. I think I'm washing my hair that day. Can I write that as my official excuse? Yeah, I'm washing my hair. Well, it still needs to be washed. I'm just saying. Hey, Stud. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Canadian songbird. Hope you're doing well, my son. Same, Jay. Same. I know, right? It's like, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. What I'll do is I'll have to see how the first episode turns out. What they should be doing is they should be like wanting to date me, not me going for the hand of someone else. It should be all about me. I should be the star of the show. I'm guessing unless they're doing it over Twitch somehow, you'd have to find a way to England by tomorrow as well. There's no way. Nowhere am I setting foot in that godforsaken hellhole. I might go to England, but Twitch, dear God, not setting foot in that hellhole. See what I did there? Avery Santi, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Avery. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Might need to book a haircut. Yeah, I might need to get a haircut too. And wash my hair. Your go-to excuse should be you are washing the twins. Yeah, everyone should understand how much time and attention they take. Man, yeah, like I have to literally go through like every strand of hair on the twins. Then I have to just brush through them. I just have to brush through them with my comb here. Just make sure that the hair is nice and supple. And give them a little bit of massage and get in the cream. Give them maybe a little bit of a clipping just to make sure that they look good. And it's a whole amount of time, Jay should go on and pretend he's one of the guys from Next. Oh my God. Guys, we watched some trash TV on the stream last night and it was priceless. It was priceless. And half the audience just got horny. Jay making me giggle and blush. Howdy from Arizona. Arizona. There's another state that I'm going to have to eventually visit. I suppose like one of the big reasons why a lot of people Phoenix. Phoenix is in Arizona. Where's Las Vegas? Las Vegas, no, that's in Nevada. Las Vegas is in Nevada. So you have California, Nevada, and then Arizona, right? Yeah, I think that's how it works. Something like that. I'm not American, so like my sorry Americans if my geography is not like perfection. But off the top of my head, it's California, Nevada, Arizona, and above it is Utah, right? I don't know your country, but maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. Let me Google it. Map of the USA. Map of the USA. Born in the USA. Okay, so God damn it! You look for a map of the USA and then it just brings up like the roadworks or some other transport system. I'm like, I don't want to know that. So California, you have Nevada, Utah, and okay. Oh, I was right. Yay! Funny that I was right. Yay! See, I've never even been to your side of the world. I've been to Florida. That's kind of the max I've been to, but I haven't been to your side of the world, and I still knew where it was. Now, Americans, let's test your geography of Europe. Okay, can someone please tell me what countries border Croatia? And now you're going to be going, where the hell is Croatia? And you're like, just randomly off the top of my head, you know. Europe. Las Vegas, Nevada. Las Vegas, 5 hours from Phoenix. Okay. Croatia's bordered near Greece. No, it's close. It's close, but it's not. It's not next to Greece, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, Jer. Damn, Jer, you just gifted a hell of a lot of subs out there, man. Damn, 10 subs right there from Jer. Jer, you are on a spending spree, my friend, today. Thank you so much for all those subscriptions to all those lucky viewers who just got them right there. But Raphael, Big Muscle Flexing, congratulations for a free subscription, courteous of Jer right there. Also to the Relentless Reaper, enjoy your 30 days ad-free, along with Plushie as well. Plushie getting a free subscription. Also to Serranus, we go with Badger Chemist, Gimone getting a free subscription there too. Ruben, it's Misha Aaron, Gargle Blast, and Raged Wolf as well. All of you lovely people no longer getting IKEA ads. IKEA ads are on the fire, in the firing range of Jer tonight, making sure that none of you people get IKEA ads, because he had to sit through multiple IKEA ads and now you don't have to anymore. So you luckily 10 randomly selected gifters just got gifted everything to get rid of those IKEA ads. I'm telling you, it was a lot simpler when it was Yugoslavia. I know, right? Forgot Bosnia and Slovenia. Croatia is bordered by multiple things. That's why I picked Croatia, because Croatia's bordered by multiple different countries. Let's bring it up. Let's do some geography. Oh my god. Let's bring some geography up on our stream. Scream. It's Canadian Songbird. Big kisses blowing you away. Make sure you catch that kiss. But let's zoom out from lovely Dublin. Let's go all the way over to Croatia. So Croatia is bordered by Bosnia-Herzegovina. In the south, we have Montenegro. A little bit up here, we also have Hungary. It also touches off, past Serbia as well. So there's a lot of lovely places it is there, and Slovenia. So as you can see, Croatia is actually bordered by so many different countries: Montenegro, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia, Hungary, and Slovenia. So there we go. A nice little bit of geography for you people. And the reason why I picked Croatia is because I was actually in Croatia just a month ago. So I was like, yay, I should know where that is. Aero, I'm in Australia, so all the ads I get are for gambling app ads. Oh god, gambling. Gambling's even worse. Yeah, I think I'd prefer IKEA ads over gambling. At least with IKEA, I can be like, ooh, maybe I do want some furniture. I definitely don't want gambling though. Lizard Point has good geography quizzes. You know I caught it. Legoshi. Hello, Legoshi. Hope you're keeping well, man. Croatia is easy to find on a map because it's shaped like the first letter. What do you mean? It's shaped like a... Yeah, is it? I guess it kinda is. Yeah, it's kind of... I'd almost say like a boomerang, but yeah, like I guess it's like a C. Just needs a... Yeah. A bit of a weird C, but it's a C, I suppose. It's close enough to C. Just studying math? Well, you're studying math. Well, we apparently are studying geography. So, you know, we're all studying. That's the main thing. So what you might notice as well, guys, is that I mentioned this at the start of the stream, that you might notice a small little update in my link tree. So don't worry if you see some new stuff on the link tree. It's just little updates. No, they don't have to do anything with yourselves, particularly if you're already using my J for Pay, for example. But you'll see some different links there regarding a different site called Fansly. And with Fansly, I'm going to simply be copying pasting content from the J for Pay to the Fansly website, and I'm going to probably choose another one or two along with that soon, just to try and branch out to some other people that might find me on those websites that have good discoverability. We need to figure out ways to get lots of money because I need money. I don't need to explain why I need money. I just need the money. It's for a very good reason. It's not to buy a Lamborghini, although that would be nice, but definitely not that. I swear, it's not a Lamborghini, or a Ferrari, or any. Okay, it's not some supercar. Okay, it's not for a supercar. It's for a completely different reason. It's not even, in a way, it's not even to do with my It's 100% not to do with my quality of life. It's something completely different. But it does involve me because there you go. Shh, Ponty, stop. You're not meant to tell people about the Peck Finder. Yes, peckfinder.com. It's not, by the way, I already copyrighted it. It's not called Peck Finder. I already have the name. I cannot tell you the name, but I have the name. Gimone, are you doing some more Pokemon? Yeah, Italy's easy because Italy's just, it's just a long. There's a big discussion in Parliament right now about banning gambling ads outright, like they did with cigarettes. They should ban lots of this gambling stuff. That would be great. That'd be great for people. But to be honest, there's probably even worse things out there than gambling. But yeah, cigarettes being one of them. They should just ban alcohol at the same time. Alcohol, gambling, and cigarettes. There we go. Replace them with porn. Much nicer. Much better for everybody. Plus later I might blow some massive bubblegum bubbles. Ooh, bubblegum bubbles. That sounds nice. That sounds fun. Italy is a boot. They need a boot. I can't delete, says Ponty. Also, this is why I wanted you to raid MC last night. He was talking about his 5-year plan and using OF for it, and I was like, this sounds familiar. See, man. If I had this intuition like 5 years ago, we might already have it by now. But we don't know. Well, I don't know. Porn is great, but ads for porn are terrible. I know. Have you ever seen that? Oh my god. Have you ever seen the ads that they put out when you go on to, like, even those pop-up websites that, like, oh my god, they're awful, man. But then again, like, how are you meant to make a porn? Like, what's the secret ingredient to making an incredible porn ad? You know what I'm saying? But if you ever go on to Pornhub, for the articles, you know, just to read the articles and general the storylines to videos and things like that. If you ever go onto Pornhub, do you know those little ads that they put up, like either before the videos or else in the corners? Like, they are just monstrous in every possible way. They're just bad. They're just so bad. But yeah, one thing that they could definitely improve on is the advertising. But once again, how do you actually... How? I'm not quite sure. I've never really thought about it, but... there's probably something they could do, but I couldn't suggest what just yet. So yeah, it's a problem, but it's something I don't have the solution for. Anytime I'm on P-Hub and you see the it's those stupid little thumbnail ones. They're like GIFs almost. And there is someone new and hot, and I'm usually like, I wonder when that will leak on this site. Probably already had. Like, if it's on the internet, it's leaked. Like, that's just straight up how it's going to be. It might not be really leaked at this second, but it will be leaked. Then again, there's probably someone who already has it on some pirate website, you know. It's just, you know, I know privacy is such a gigantic issue when it comes to just, you know, posting stuff online. And, you know, it is important to have, you know, some strict policies. And you can issue DMCAs, which are those takedown services to get those things removed. But in reality, it's so simple just to put it back up again. So it's almost, now I'm not saying, you know, it's right to steal content, because of course not. But it's, you know, once you put something online, you also have to accept the fact that there's an extremely high possibility it's going to appear anywhere and everywhere at any time. So you have to be comfortable knowing that it's there for life, you know. So you have to, you know, yeah, you might not have thought about it, you know, 10 years ago when you first started posting on Instagram or whatever, or you started posting porn or anything like that. But like, you know, there's a very good chance that when you're like 70 years old, you know, that those images of you could potentially be still going around, which in a way I would point out is if you posted something like 40, 50 plus years ago and it's still circulating on the internet, that must be some really good shit. Because imagine still being posted about all those many years later. That would be good. It's like, yeah, look at me when I was 20. Look at me in my 30s or whatever. Um, it's something that you can tell the grandkids. It's nice. It's nice. Your nieces, nephews. It's been, look at me in my prime. But yeah, you have to be comfortable with anything that you post online, even if it's just a face photo or something. It's going to be there forever, most likely. So the moment it's put out online, there's, you know, great chance it's going to be put somewhere else, and not just somewhere else, like all over the place. So I'm used to it. I don't like it, but I've accepted it. You know, I still don't like people, you know, getting free stuff all the time when, you know, other people pay for it. But it is what it is. You know, people, I am very fortunate. I'm very grateful that people support me in different things that I try, and they allow me to do what I do. And I couldn't be any more grateful. The internet is forever. Exactly. Exactly. And yeah, there is also an ad that a certain company needs to get rid of because it features Austin Wolf and is playing before every video. It's also unfortunate because it's a barely 18 studio. And you're like, yeah. Ouch. 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 Like, that is like the perfect storm. You have an advert for a convicted he is convicted. Is he convicted? I'm not sure. Is he convicted yet, or soon to be convicted anyway? um you know, for sharing child pornography, and then you have him in your advert before a porn video on about being barely 18. And it's just like, wow. Just wow. Like, not, no, 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 not good. Charged, not convicted, unless he pled guilty. And we'll see. Mischief Yeen, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. We were actually going to we were going to actually raid you last night, but you ended your stream before we had the chance, and then I continued playing on Shin Megami Tensei Vengeance for a little bit longer, and then I just got so tired I just went straight to sleep. Didn't raid anybody in the end, but we will get the opportunity to raid someone, I'm sure, in a few hours' time. Yeah, you better be flattered. You better be flattered. I hope everything's going good. It looks like you're streaming and your Twitter and all that's going well anyway. So that's the main thing. Here we're just talking about so many different random topics all the time. I'm going to start getting ready to start gaming shortly though, because before I know it, I'm not even gonna get like 2 hours gaming, and I'm like, I want more game time. But yeah, I'm actually surprised I'm as active and kind of hyperactive as I am, because before I started streaming, I was like damn, I need a serious big cup of tea for this stream, because I was like working on my shit like nearly the entire day. The only time I took a break was to go to the gym, and yeah, so not that much of a break. So I was just so focused on doing stuff today that I was like, shit, I need to stream. And I love streaming, but I'm just like, yeah, don't even got a break there. So I was literally telling my lovely, I was telling Dub, for example, before my stream, being like, yeah, I'm gonna be late for the stream. Just busy day. You know, when you want to take over the world, you know, it takes a bit of commitment. In my own way, I'm going to take over the world in my own way, all in the background, plotting, scheming, biding my time. There might be like the involvement of two mice, one called Pinky, and the other one called Brain. You know, one may be a little bit insane, as the song will go. One is a genius, the other insane. Yes, you know Pinky. Yes, you know Pinky in the Brain. Good, good, Ben. You know Pinky in the Brain. That's the most important thing here. You've always wanted to try SMT. SMT is a very interesting series. Have you played the Persona games? Because if you play the Persona games, you'll have an idea of what the SMT games are like. They are turn based, they're pretty much a JRPG, but they're quite dark. The stories, they always have something to talk about, definitely some meta commentary put in there. Um, it's usually like, I won't say necessarily good versus evil because it's your interpretation, and depending on how you want the ending to be, you know, it is a role playing game. So if you want to be quote unquote evil, that's a completely acceptable ending, or whatnot. So it's kind of like when you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna like kill all these people. It's like, yeah, it's just a role playing game. Or else you want to be like the defender of the universe or whatnot. Same kind of thing in the SMT games, just on a much more smaller scale. But you can definitely choose if you want to, you know, have the quote unquote good ending or the evil ending or whatnot. And the same kind of thing applies in all of their games. So, you know, they always have to have these big games that just have this big encompassing plot, and that you can kind of gain points towards whichever ending that you're going to try and go for. And the thing with this particular SMT game is that the original storyline, which I haven't played because I pretty much got the DLC for it, um, there's two different story plots, so you could literally play it again and have a completely different story. There'll be different endings tied to either of these stories, so you know there's plenty of replay value. And they're difficult, they're tough games, even if you play it on like normal mode. Like Persona 5, you mentioned Persona 5 there, for example. Like Persona 5, like, yeah, you definitely have to think or else you get your ass handed to you. Like there was definitely one boss that took me quite a while to figure out. I'm trying to remember the name. He had something to do with robots of different colors. Don't know if that rings a bell, but he was a pain in the ass to actually to kill. He was the hardest boss easily, and he was maybe like halfway through the game or something like that. Uh, but I can't remember his name off the top of my head. But yeah, he had something to do with robots in his mind palace thing. But yeah, that was definitely difficult. But like, I think that may have been the art museum boss. I'm not sure. Possibly. I can't remember. I just remember he had robots. But he was easily the hardest. Wait, maybe if I type it in, what's the hardest boss in Persona 5 Royal? Uh, Okamura. Okamura. See, it comes straight up on Google when you type it in. Okamura, that's it. This boss fight is notorious for being incredibly difficult. Um, he was a pain in the ass. Easily a pain in the ass. Um, this guy here. Let me bring it up on your screen. He might look a little bit more familiar to you guys now if you have played Persona, but like Okamura as being an incredibly tough boss, it would be it'd be quite a normal boss in the SMT series. That's how different and how difficult they can be. Like Persona is, in my opinion, at least so far from playing a couple of Persona games and playing a couple of the SMT games. Like SMT is a spin-off. Sorry, Persona is a spin-off of SMT. So after playing a little bit of both of the series, SMT, in my opinion, is definitely harder. Similar enough mechanics as in it's turn based, and you have to look for weaknesses in the in the monsters and stuff that you're fighting. Also, big storyline, but the storylines in SMT, there's not as much, I suppose, character development. As in, there's like, you know, 100+ hours of character development like there would be in a Persona, in like Persona 5. Like I think it took me like 140 or so hours to finish Persona 5 Royal. Um, so there's a hell of a lot of story involved. Now there is obviously a lot of story in SMT games, but it'd be more condensed and a little bit more on the nose maybe. Whereas in Persona, they literally spell out every single thing and they'll do all the hand holding that you need. You get a lot less of that in the SMT series. Someone pointed out to me there recently the other day. It's like the SMT series is like the Dark Souls of turn-based RPGs. And I'm like, okay, I see what they're saying, the Dark Souls of turn-based RPGs, because they can be quite difficult. And that's even on the normal mode. That's not even including, let's say, hard mode. But SMT came out before Dark Souls. So, yeah. I see the comparison, but it's older than Dark Souls. But I'd say if you're going to play SMT, try getting into either number 5, because it's more modern, so it has a lot more modern systems, or anywhere between 3 and 5. I think 3 will be an interesting point if you want the shit kicked out of you. And who doesn't like a bit of shit, a little bit of that. I like to be roughed up. I like to be beat up on a Monday morning. We love this type of stuff. But if you like a little bit of rough housing, I definitely would suggest SMT3, Nocturne, and make sure that you get the update that has like the expansion stuff in it. Don't get like the original. The original's easier. Well, kind of. Twisted Knit, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Twist. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Or should I say the subscription button. Much, much appreciated. Enjoy the 30 days ad free and, of course, all my lovely unicorns and more. Much appreciated, my good dude. I always thought the Persona was them just rebranding the series for the West. There's a good case for that. There's a good case for it. There's so much more dialogue. And the storylines, okay, they can be quite dark. Like I played Persona 3 recently, and the storyline is, it can be quite dark. Like it deals a lot with kind of like suicide and stuff. And like even when they're summoning their personas, they're literally putting a gun to their head and shooting themselves. So, there's a lot of, it's subtle, I suppose, if you call that subtle. There's even one of them that does this. It's like persona, and it's like has the gun point up here and bang through their head. It's like, Japanese games, just typical Monday in Japan, I suppose. Would you believe it almost took me 6 months to finish Persona 5 at 120 hours logged in? Damn. Is that Persona 5 the Royale edition, or was that the original P5? But even then, 6 months spaced out. Man, the thing is that I literally just go for it. I just eat that shit up, I just literally log in and I'm like, play. Which is not a good thing to do. I get too addicted to these type of games. So I would love to admit it took me like 6 months to finish Persona 5. You know, it'd definitely be like a quarter of that time, I'd say, if not even less than that. And that's like 140 hours dedicated in like a month or month and a half. Not good. Time to break out the bubble gum. Plus, you have nice teeth and beard. Don't put the bubble gum near my beard, please. Don't want, it gets all sticky. Base game P5. So still need to go. Oh my god, you need to do the royal. Oh, the royal adds an extra like probably 20 plus hours of content just there. And you know that boss that I mentioned, the Okamura fight, he actually got buffed. He got buffed up in the Royal Edition, so that's probably why I had more difficulty with it. So he was easier to do in the original edition, but then for with the new system that they added into Royal, it just made his difficulty spike through the fucking roof. So yeah, enjoy that. But he was a tough bastard. And I was like, I thought I was over leveled. I thought I was like, because I was breezing through the rest of the dungeon. I was breezing through the entire game until I got to that boss. And that then I had to sit down and be like, wow. Fuck, okay, I have to actually pay attention. Uh, Dub, there won't be any. I don't have time for a smoothie. No. Yeah, I don't have. I didn't make my smoothie before the stream. Didn't have time. That's how busy I was today, man. Don't worry, I make the bubble pop on myself for your sake. Thank you, Legosi. Atlas said there's more pain for y'all with that boss battle. Yeah, that's exactly what they said. That's exactly what they said. It's like have some more pain. Also, while you're on it, do some more grinding. You know how you loved grinding for your experience? Yeah, just do more of that. You might beat him then. And then you even do that, and then he'll still kick your ass. Because he makes sure you have to literally have it played out perfectly. Like, you have to think, like, multiple moves ahead. That type of thing. That's how difficult he was for me. Have a cookie then. Did I have a cookie today? I had a cookie today. I had my yogurt today. I had my cookie today. They're protein. I had my protein cookie, my protein yogurt. I had my shake. Wait, yeah, I had my shake. I had my breakfast, I had my lunch, I had my dinner. Yeah, I had everything. Damn it. It's like, Jay, eat more. You know what? I have to actually go and I'm going to weigh myself tomorrow. I have to see that I gain some weight. Um, I'm literally in that position right now. Should be like, should I gain a little bit more? Should I like maybe lay off it a little bit? I'm like, like because I started my bulking, then I had my arm injury, right? So I haven't been able to properly, well, train to the intensity that I used to love, and I can't lift the same weights anymore since like over 2 months now. So my upper body, at least when it comes to chest and certain shoulder exercises, and definitely my tricep exercises, biceps are fine. They've all been affected, so that's like a hell of a lot of workouts are affected still to this day, right? So that's a pain in the ass. And I was like, yay, I'm bulking. And now it's like, it's like ground to a halt. Like for a month after I had that injury, I had to be even more careful on what I was doing. My legs were great though. My legs got a lot of extra attention from myself during that time. But now, so it's like a part of me is like, you should have just like been cutting for the last like 2 months or something, or just like whatever, you know. It's like there's nothing really more you can do at the moment. So now I'm just like trying to like slowly and steadily, um, picking, slowly and steadily getting those weights a little bit more. The thighs popping. The thighs look good. The thighs are looking good right now. They're not popping though. They're not popping. I'd have to get those veins out. I'd have to drop the weight a little bit for that. If you don't want a cookie, get pizza. Salami? You shouldn't be putting such delicious thoughts in my head. Plus, I had pizza like 2 weeks ago, so that's not good. Can't be doing that. Peck popping. Mikey wanting some peck popping. We're getting some peck popping for the Mikeys. Um, so yeah, I'm in that kind of position, being like, yeah, I would be nice to gain some weight, and then the other part of me is like, but Jay, you can't properly train right now, and there's some exercises you still freaking can't do. But I'm like, like even if I just train, if I just try and do a lot of volume work, it should be fine. It should still be fine. But we'll see. I have to check if I gained any weight actually over the last week. Like when I say gained weight, I'm like even like half a pound, that type of thing. And if I didn't, I'm like, yeah, you're not eating, and you're not eating enough. See, when you're gaining weight, you don't want to be overeating because overeating leads to more fat gain. You want to be eating enough that you're gaining weight. Similarly, of course, if you want to lose weight, just do the opposite. Very basic. What about a growl? You redeemed a growl? Oh, you did. I didn't even see that. Sorry about that. Dr. D. Grrrf. You like a little bit of growling, Dr. D? Does the growling do things to you? Does it grrrf? Does it like bring out that inner furry? Growling does things to people. Should I get on like a puppy mask for people and just do a little bit of growling in the puppy mask? How about that? That'd be fun. We should do that. on next week's episode. Boobs are looking great, sir. Why, thank you, Mikey. They're keeping okay. The growl making you blush. I'm actually getting hot, man. Puppy mask after a shirt off. There's the next link for you, Jay. It's like, yeah, guys, if you want to see puppy stuff, there's a link over there. Just look that way. You know what? It's been ages since I wore a mask. Actually, it's been ages. I can't remember the last time I put on a mask. It's been a while. It's definitely been a while. There must be a reason for it. It's because they're so tight on your head. That's why I don't particularly feel too comfortable. Like I could wear them for a couple of minutes, but after that, I'm just like, get it off me, get it off me. It's your birthday in 3 minutes. Oh, Mikey! I almost was like, "Arr!" It's your birthday in 3 minutes. Nice. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little happy birthday for you in 3 minutes, so Mikey. A little midi, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, little midi. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But guys, yeah. So what we're gonna do, I'm actually gonna change into shorts because for some reason I'm getting very hot right now. Very hot. Getting hot and a little bit sweaty. I actually, when I get hot, like I actually have to trim my chest again, by the way, because this grows way too freaking quickly. I remember saying to you guys, it's been ages since I grew my chest, since I had to shave my chest, and then I shaved it, trimmed it, and now it's already, and that was like a month ago, and it's already back to like full bush again. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like full bush going on. It's like, it's just full. Look, it's just full bush, full bush. I'm not sure what I just walked into, but I'm not mad that Jay is all hot. I relate to the boob sweat struggle. Man, it's the boob sweat. Like with the hair, and then you have the underboob. The underboobs get sweaty, and like I'm all like sweaty right now. It's the sweat struggle is real with the underboob. Definitely is. It's always much hotter when you're around. Sister Rena. Dear Rena, you got my number. Uh, you should smoothen it once it grows back. Yeah, like I think, like usually what I find is during the summer, like this is great during the winter because I'm even, I conduct a lot more warmness. But during the summer, it's a much more pain in the ass to have body hair. I don't know how people like the bears, the big boys, the big bears. I don't know how the hell they actually survive the summer. Like they just have a better threshold for heat than I do. Like I like it could be like 14, 15 degrees outside. Now I'm warm. That's fine for me. Ramon, are you excited to play Black Myth Wukong? You know what? Ramon, also big muscle flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chats. You know what? I haven't actually paid attention to Black Myth Wukong. So I won't say I'm excited, but that's not because it's a bad game or a good game or whatnot. I just haven't really been following it. It definitely, like from the little that I know about Black Myth Wukong, it's definitely up my alley for games that I'd play. But right now, I realistically don't have time to play it. So I'll most likely play it eventually, but it won't be just yet. Jay showing his bush on stream. Gasp and clutches curls. Le gasp in gay. I was going to say in K. K? Le gasp in Espanol. But yeah, maybe I'll smoothen it out a little bit. I'll like look. I have my little beard comb, and look, the beard comb can straighten out and smoothen out the chest hair, just like the beard comb can. So all good, and just straight through, be fine. But like I could easily let this grow a little bit more, but I just don't want that. No, 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 not happy, not happy with that. God, I wished I was that calm. See, do you know what the fun thing is? Is if I ever put up a photo or something with an inanimate object on Instagram or whatever, the amount of people that I convert into wanting to be an inanimate object like increases tenfold. It's like, damn, I never wanted to be a seatbelt, but here I am. Damn, I never wanted to be a comb before, but here I am. Damn, I never wanted to be a seat before, but sit on my face. It's that type of thing. Yes. And yes, Mikey, it is your birthday. Maybe if you wish on your birthday cake, which I hope you get one today, by the way. I hope if you do wish, maybe you can wish to be a comb. And maybe you'll just be a comb. And there you go. That'll be a great birthday wish right there, right? So please make sure you do it. The seatbelt picture is iconic. I need to get a new seatbelt picture. I will do it one day when I have the confidence again to be able to try and even like trying to like already outdo that amazing photo is going to be quite tough. But I can certainly try again. We shall see. We all know the seatbelt pic. That seatbelt pic went around the world. It went viral. It went all over the place. I miss those days when I went viral. Well, I still do for time to time, I suppose. Seatbelt, you say? Asking Charles about his inanimate object fantasies, though. His what? What about that bald ass fiend? Congratulations! Yes, I shaved my head. Yeah, it's nice, right? That's actually how I found Jay was the seatbelt pick. This is how a lot of people actually found me back in the day. It's like the amount of impressions, like hundreds of thousands of views. Though that had, and even some of the bigger ones would have been one of the massage videos, and then the slow mo bouncing pecs. That was millions of views easy. Like that, like one of the massage ones, and a new voting video. Elections are around the corner. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do one about the elections, right? Charles is on record as on telling Camilla over the phone he wanted to be one of her tampons. What? Is that real? Are you sure that's real? That's not some sort of deep fake type thing? That's not like an AI thingy? I don't know. That's quite strange. But look, I just found him via Instagram, probably without with him flexing. That could be it. That could be it too. That could be it too. Oh yeah. So by the way, I forgot to say, Mikey, it is your birthday. It just passed midnight, 4 minutes ago, Mikey. What are you doing for your birthday? Do you have any plans for your birthday? Oh, and then Mikey gets an ad. He gets an ad on his birthday. That is just not good because I was going to sing him a happy birthday, but now he got an ad. Maybe he got an ad for IKEA. I wonder if he got an ad for IKEA. That'd be hilarious. I'm going to start setting up. I'm going to wait for Mikey to come back though, but I'm also going to set up for SMT5 in my background. Um, that'd be a good way to do it. Let us know when the ad is over, Mikey. Yeah, Mikey, you need to leave us know when the ad's over. I'm stuck on Charles wanting to be a tampon. Look, we all wanted to be some strange things in our life. He just wanted to be a tampon. Yeah, you know, is it all that weird? Yes, but you know, not just a tampon, a used one. He wanted to be a used tampon. Well, look, some people want to be king of England, and some people want to be a used tampon. Some people just happen to be both at the same time, you know? Not gonna lie, I do like playfully flirting with you, Jay. Why not? Why not? It's a good time. It's a good time. It's a good time to be alive. Mikey, did you get an ad for IKEA? We need to know, did you get an ad for IKEA? It's extremely important. It's for market research that if you got an ad for IKEA. Oh my god! And Dr. D just gifted 3 months to Mikey. Mikey got a 3 solid months there for subscription. Thank you so much for supporting the stream with the gifted subscription. First and foremost, Dr. D. But thank you so much for gifting Mikey on his birthday a free flex for you for that. He also wanted to live in his mistress's knickers, or in her knickers. Oh, really? In his knickers, darling. The royalty shall not speak of one's knickers. That is just an abomination. How dare they? Okay, Mikey, you know what I'm going to do for you? Just because it's your birthday right now, I'm going to sing you a little happy birthday. So everybody, can you please join in with me? Even though, Mikey can't hear it on your side, but if we all do it together in unison, it will definitely touch his heart. It will definitely travel through the universe to where he is right now, and he will hear your happy birthday. So if we all do it together, all right? I swear it's not embarrassing at all. It's completely normal. It's his birthday, and he deserves a little bit of a happy birthday. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mikey. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a lovely birthday. And once again, congratulations on the free subscription from Dr. D. Dr. D being an amazing human being, reaching out to Mikey and gifting him a subscription. So now he gets to watch without ads. Yay, even better. And he gets a lot more channel points at the same time too. So that's all good. Gotta love a little bit of that. He's the goat. He's all goating right now. Absolutely. Let me set up Vengeance in the background, because we is going to be vengeancing. So what time is it? Okay, so it's 10 past midnight. 10 past midnight my time. Let me send this over to this other screen actually. Bam. Now, if you haven't seen Vengeance before, SMT5, don't worry, I will fill you in with some of the storyline. You know what? It's surprising I have zero FOMO. I I got a message on my phone there from one of my friends who's currently on holiday with some other friends of mine, and they're all enjoying it, and I didn't go, so it's so nice. Although it would be great to be with them, I also have like zero FOMO, so I've definitely matured. When someone goes to a nightclub or a festival, or they just go on holiday, whatever, and you're like, oh my god, I wish I was there. When you get the FOMO, and yeah, I just don't get FOMO anymore. So I've evolved. I've evolved a little bit. So that's great. There's nothing more like FOMO. It's such a pain in the ass. Such a pain to have. Why is my... Oh, okay. I wasn't clicked on the thingy. Okay, great. I was wondering why that wasn't working. Just testing to see if that worked. Hug Dr. I got it. Yeah, I should have like a little script for the exclamation hugs. Will remind me of that. I can get that done. Why didn't I think of that before? Don't have time to worry about FOMO. Right now, today was so busy, I had zero time to think about FOMO. Now, before Dr. D getting in the exclamation hug on me too. Thank you for making sure I was included on that, man. Much appreciated. So what I'm going to do, I'm just setting up Vengeance in the background. And as I said, if you haven't seen it before, don't worry, I'll explain how the game is if you have any interest in it at all. But SMT 5, it's a big series. And not as popular as I wish it was. But look, JRPGs and such, they're not always the most popular. Like, I wouldn't say it's very mainstream. Definitely a really good game, but a good series, should I say, as well. But not mainstream. Like, most people would hear things like, Persona would be a lot more mainstream than SMT. Probably because it's more friendly. Maybe people kind of vibe with it a little bit more because it's all like, teenager stuff. And although in SMT you're kind of like teenager as well, it's always like end of the world, everyone's dead or whatnot. It's like the collapse of society. It's just a little bit different. People just don't resonate with it in the same way. Himbo Jimbo asking for a H2O. Oh yeah, we got some. We got some. Okay, so give me 1 minute. I'm just going to take a quick pee, and when I come back, we're going to flip over to SMT Vengeance, my people. Be right back. Okie dokie, Mr. Pokey, we are back. Yeah, man, you got always be hydrating. Hydrating is extremely important. Completely agreed. It's one thing that I've noticed that when I get so hyper focused on stuff, what I've caught myself recently doing is that I tend to forget to drink water. So, as much as I still get, a good 2.5 to 3 liters a day, that's what my target is, usually 3 liters. So I usually get around that anyway. But there's been times where I literally get so focused that I just don't get near what I should. Oh, Ben, you're back. Oh yeah, Ben, you started back at college again today, didn't you? I hope your first day was okay. I think it was today that you started, or is it tomorrow you start? Because I think today you said Monday. Yeah. But yeah, if you're still here, I hope your first day back was okay. I know, like, getting back into the college year after the summer off or whatnot, that can be a bit of a traumatic experience. It can be a bit difficult to get back into the swing of everything. Um, but Yeah, there's going to be. You know what the great thing is? The great thing about people going back to college and stuff at this time is that soon, the time that I go to the gym at, and I try to go to the gym Monday to Friday. Okay, sometimes I have to go on the weekends, but I usually try and go Monday to Friday. And the great thing about people going back to college means there's less people in the gym at that time, and also even with parents and stuff who might, or yeah, even parents that might be in the gym, um, they might also be changing around their times because kids go back to school, stuff like that. So they might have to change around their times in the gym too, which usually means, and I hope this is the case, in about 1 to 2 weeks time when all the school kids and guys go back to college and stuff, there's going to be a lot more free space in the gym, so I'm going to be walking around just being like, it's going to be so nice because it just can get so goddamn busy during the summer in the gym because people are just off, and you just got all that extra time. So where and what was I doing in this game? So I didn't play this since last night, so I didn't touch it because I had zero time today. I don't really have gaming time at all planned for this week outside of when I stream. So this is pretty much going to be my only time to be able to play games, um, at least for this week. So okay, do you know what the cool thing is? Is that it always tells you what the main objective is when you log in, just in case. Even though you could just simply click on, your main menu and go to quests and find that out. But I was trying to see, was I potentially on any like side quest at that time? Um, Eliminate the tyrant and Tenozu. Tyrant. Where the hell is Tenozu? Wait, did that give me... Did that give me the location of where Tenozu is? Okie dokie. Okay, let's see what is and who this tyrant is. Now I know the main objective is down this way, but I'm just gonna check because he is at my level anyway, so why not? Plus it's a lot of money. And I could use... I'm always like... I'm never out of money, but I'm always very cautious with money in this game. Whenever you log into this area, it's like there's like a car alarm or something like that. That's how I describe it. It's like a car alarm going off. Right, how do I get up here? I just don't want to get into these battles, so I'm just trying to like run around them, while at the same time trying to figure out how do I get over to that spot. Okay, I'm gonna have to go up probably higher. Well, it's definitely higher, but how do I get up there? I probably have to maybe go up on the bridge. Now I'm trying to think to myself, how do we get up on the bridge again? I'll just run around in a circle. There's probably a way up here somewhere. This looks ideal. Oh, jeez, that's my guy. I thought that was one of them. Okay, this looks... Okay, I'm close, but... Okay, I can go across this little bridge, I guess. No, still not on the bridge. Look, there's a bridge passing this bridge, so that might be it. Wait, where's the passage over to... I don't even think being on... Oh, wait. I see a passage going over there. Okay, that must be it, so... See, they never make it simple. They never make it easy, to navigate some of these areas. But you figure it out. Now, these little essences that you see on the ground, they just give you some health back or mana back. Or even they fill up your Maga Sushi or Magatushi Gorge. How'd you get over there? You have to jump over the fence maybe? Maybe that's exactly what I have to do. Yes. Okay, I obviously haven't been up here before. I'm just running past all the different demons, just don't give a crap. Now, if a demon is lower level than you, or much lower than you, they don't fight you, they usually run away. Now, some of them are a little, they just don't get frightened, no matter how bigger you are. Ooh. Okay, might as well open up this teleport, because that might be useful for the future. Okay, great. Let's get back. The good thing as well, anytime there's like an animation, you can just cancel out of it when X, so you don't have to watch the whole animation. Now, as you're running around, your navigator will find treasure on the ground, but sometimes that treasure could be a fight. Oh, and I knew I forgot to buy something. I forgot to buy the spyglass. Do I have anyone with almighty attacks? Almighty. Oh, he resists almighty, damn it. I'm just gonna take a guess. Just hit that. Oh no. So you have to. So he changes his resistance, and you have like 1 turn to kill him. And he always escapes. Now, he usually drops like good items, but I forgot to get the spyglass to reveal what weakness he has. And he changes it every single fight, so they're like kind of like a rare. Ooh. Why is there a demon sat on a giant toilet? And why is that cool? Yeah, the hee-ho thing is very irritating. What I'll do is I'll turn down the volume on the hee-ho. That's why I don't like the navigators, especially the fairies. They're like, hey, and they're like shouting it in your face all the time. I'll turn down. It's time. Yeah, I'll think maybe turning down the. Maybe this. Yeah, the voice effects probably is it. Now the music is quite good in this game. It's just yeah, you don't want the rest of it. I'm gonna see how this fight goes. Yes, this one's a good mountain, good shape and all. A fine place for a sacrifice. Yes, I'll take this land, and it will be a second Pior. I don't know what Pior is. Now, who stands before the demon lord Belfagor? I do not recognize you. Never mind, your name doesn't matter. You're here to be the first blood sacrifice in my new domain. Who am I to turn you away? Come and let your death fill me with power. Okay, Belfagor. Interesting that they defined this demon as sat on the toilet. Okay, so first and foremost, what you do when every single fight is try to find the weakness of them.
Let's go.
So, let's see. Is he weak against wind? Nope. Is he weak against fire, maybe? He's weak against fire. Okay, good. He's usually only weak against one thing at a time. And okay, and he absorbs ice. So, fire it is. Now, he might have 2 weaknesses, but I'll just try and focus on the fire. So, at least if I die, I know that he's weak against fire, so I can come back in with a group that, you know, has more fire attacks with it.
You ready?
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give my team a critical buff, so for the whole turn, they'll have critical hits on their magic and their attack, which is very nice. The only problem at the same time is that he's reduced my attack power, and I don't have a way to counteract it right now. Oh, he's also weak against light attacks. That's good to know. Yeah, there's no way to buff my damage right now. So I'm going to be doing slightly less damage, although I'm doing critical hits. Now, when you critical hit, or if you find their weakness, your turn starts to glow, and that essentially means you get an extra attack that turn. So you can turn 4 turns into 8 if all of them get a critical hit, or you know, find the weak spot. Now, not all of them might be fighting. Like this guy here, this demon, her focus is on like buffing me up and stuff. So my focus with her is very different. So I'm just trying to extend. So the whole point is trying to extend your turn as long as possible, because if he doesn't get a turn, well, then you don't get hurt. So he does have quite a lot of health, but I'm not hitting that hard either. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to balance how many buffs and debuffs is in play. So a debuff which lowers his attack points or anything like that, they last for 3 turns. So when I start to see them about to fall off, I reapply them and it gains an extra stack of it too. So, and they stack up to 3. So it's like 3 times less damage. So I'm trying to just cleverly spread out the amount of debuffs, so I'm conserving my overall mana usage.
Now I'm mad.
So just enough support skills at the same time. Now the thing is that I didn't have full mana on my characters before going into this fight, so now I'm already struggling with mana. So I'm going to have to start using some mana restoring items. Now he's just buffing himself up for a big attack on the next turn. What I can do is I can change out my demon. Does he have frost resist? Which guy has the ice block? One of my guys has ice block, and I'm trying to find that. That'll be very useful. Ice block, this guy has it. Does he have fire as well? No, he doesn't, but his ice block. Okay, I'm gonna bring in this new guy. This is a new demon I got yesterday. Oh, he's tiny, jeez. Thought he'd be bigger than that. That's what he said last night.
Now I'm mad.
So I'm just going to reduce his attack again before his big hit. Now, he is most likely going to do like a big ice attack. So what I'm going to do with this guy is I'm going to nullify all ice damage. So it's, you know, it's all about strategy, of course, these games. So now he's not going to be able to hurt me if he goes with an ice attack, which most likely he will. So I'll be pretty okay. He resists normal attacks. Ah, okay. Finally, this guy also has increase attack. So it gets rid of, it cancels off. Oh, he didn't even go for an ice attack. He just went for a normal attack and then he missed. So the boss also, like for the enemy, it also applies that if they miss or if they don't hit a weakness and stuff, they don't get the extra turns. If you miss or if your attack gets absorbed, then you lose. Is this? Yeah. Then you lose two turns. So it's all about finding weakness. Or causing them to miss, so that stops them from attacking and allows you to attack even more. Now I just ran out of my mana on my main guy, so I'm going to top him up a little bit.
This'll do.
Nice amount of mana restored there. So I'm waiting for like him to do a big attack so he can use her big heal. I have a big heal waiting. Okay, he's reducing my attack again. And now he's starting to try and confuse my guy. So I'm going to cancel off the confuse.
Here.
Now ideally I'd want to have it with a skill, but none of my current party have that particular skill. I'm going to keep his attack and also his accuracy down. I'm going to cancel off his attack, his minus attack, and give me an attack buff instead, so it's going to just negate his original debuff. So it's halfway done. Okay, he got 2 hits on me there. Minor hits, like his attack power is reduced down to its max, so he's barely even hitting me. Now I get my big attack this turn again. So my Mega Sushi is was full, so now I can use that to grant me crit on all my guys for 1 turn. Now once again, I want all of them to be able to attack at least 2 times, preferably. Because they're all going to get guaranteed crits, which equals another turn. Just trying to... yeah, I'll just use this. Even if it's a resist, it's fine. It just doesn't do as much damage. But it's still going to be a crit, so it counts. Now I'm going to have to lower his accuracy. I'm going to have to sacrifice hitting him with her this time, but that's okay. I just have to watch the debuff timers because I don't want them to run out, if possible, of course. And now it's finally his turn again, and he missed. That's the good thing about keeping him debuffed. Good chance for him just to miss, and then he just loses the rest of his turn. I need to reduce his attack again.
Now I'm mad.
Keep that debuff up for another 3 turns to keep him nice and weak. And I'm going to buff me up again, stack up my attack power. The annoying thing is I'm out of mana on this guy, so I might just change him. That might be a good idea, actually, to change him. Let me do someone who might have light, not weak again, yeah. Preferably fire, but I don't see anyone with fire. I don't think I have anyone with fire. No. King Frost Baphomet? Baphomet does. Black Ooze? No. I might just bring out the Thunder guy. He has... raises accuracy. Oh, okay. Well, he has light. He's weak against light, so I'll do that. I'll bring out the new guy.
Let's go.
So this is another new guy that I formed yesterday as well, called Thunderbird. Thunderbird! She still hasn't actually had to heal anyone this fight yet. That's incredible. This guy's not giving me a challenge. That's because I have him pretty much locked down. He can barely do any damage, and if he does get the chance to actually act, he has very low chance to hit my guys. And if he does somehow even do that, I have a guy that can block out his ice attacks if I think ahead. And do a single ice attack, and it was blocked. He went onto the wrong guy. The one guy that absorbs ice, and he goes for that. Gotta love when they do stupid things. It makes me happy. So I need to reduce his accuracy. Okay, this is the last time he's going to need to be debuffed, and I should be able to kill him off very easily. And down he goes. Nice and simple. So, like, when you're kind of ready, when you're kind of used to the, you know, when you're kind of ready and used to how the game works, like, the combat can be a lot easier. Now, obviously, they're always going to throw in a goddamn surprise at you. But once you kind of get into the flow and you kind of know what he's weak against and stuff, you know, it's just, generally speaking, it's easy enough going from there. Okay, level up. Gonna put a point into magic. So the only character that you can kind of have a slight influence on their stat points is the main character. Everyone else just levels up, you know, whatever is assigned to them. How could I be defeated? And by some nameless demon? No, wait, could it be? Haha, yes, this is a good mountain indeed. You are a fascinating demon. And it was here, in this lofty place, that our paths crossed. Fight, boy, and survive until we meet again. I will be the one to claim your soul. But isn't he dead? Unless he'll just come back again. Okay, so now I'm just gonna teleport back to wherever this quest giver was. I'll have to check that on the map. Okay, it's marked. Okay, I see it. Right, actually, this one's probably closer. Yeah. He's gonna claim me? Oh, he can't wait to claim me, man. Oh, it definitely left a good impression on him, I'd say. Just going to get back my mana. So anytime you want to like recover your health or mana, it costs monies. Is this a shortcut to this guy? I think it is. Yeah. So those little kind of rails, they usually bring you close to where quest givers are. Oh no, he's up one more, so I have to go a little bit higher. Can I get... maybe I can get from there. Right. Yeah, good job, Joe. I just gotta love the flowing hair with the, like, you know, the arms just like backwards. Total anime. So you defeated the tyrant. You have brought blessings of all kinds to this land. This has brought me one step closer to a rich, bountiful Tokyo. I must commend you as well. That tyrant was once a king among his kind, yet you dispatched him with such ease. Truly, of all the world's yields, Nabino must be the one of the most vibrant with life, with strength, with potential.
Huh?
Do you understand? You are but one ear of rice in a precious, sparse crop. Stand tall and do not let this world break you. I want to see you grow big, healthy, and strong. As such, a time will come when we meet again. I, the goddess Demeter, declare it so. Until then, may your soul's bud bloom, unmarred by the cruel claw or frost's bite.
Today's a plenty.
I cannot thank you enough for your help. Now then, until we meet again. Yay! We got 15,000 Maka. Nice little amount. And 13,000 experience, which brings up some level ups. Okay, one level up. Okay, great. And teleport back. Dr. Flying Unicorn. Dr. Flying Unicorn's poking in his head. He's like, hello. He's like, Jay, you know what you could do for me? You could do a little bit of a peck bounce. That's what Dr. Flying Unicorn's in for. Oh, King Frost wants to get a little bit more powerful. So sometimes when they level up, they randomly will also level up their power when you talk to them. They'll usually indicate that, or else they'll give you an item, being like, I like you, here's items. Second. Back. I like the little the emote. He's funny. I want my unicorn doing that. That's gonna be on my requests. Be like, I want a unicorn emote that does that. Exactly that. I will do the peck pop in just a moment. I just need to look through my list for something. Ooh, okay, I've actually I have a couple of spots spare for more demons. Oh, only 2. Okay, still space. I'm trying to see which demons could use the extra experience. So if they're in your party, they get extra experience during fights. If they're not in your party, they still get experience, but it's a reduced amount, which is good compared to the older games, which don't even do that at all. So if a demon gets left behind, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna need to level you sometime. Actually, I don't think they do. I don't think they give shared experience, or do they? I'm trying to remember in SMT 3, for example, if they done shared experience to the rest of the party. I don't think they did. But they do it for like everyone in this one, so that's great. Whoever's in your overall stock as well. He's level 39. I think you could take a... maybe I should put a Baphomet for a little bit. Nah. Does Black Ooze? No. Who would indict it? Maybe Fornus? Yeah, let's put Fornus. He's almost leveled up, so we'll put Fornus in. Loa doesn't need it. You don't need it. You can't get it. So I have 2 human characters in my overall stock as well. Now you can't decide. They just learn skills at random, whereas other people have like set skills that they can learn. Maybe Succubus. No, maybe. Nah, I'll leave her wait. So I think, yeah, maybe I'll just leave Parvati. Yeah, I'll just leave Parvati in my party for now. That'll be fine. I know I'm so picky. I'm like I like maximizing, you know, what's going on at any time. So I'm always like min-maxing like who's getting the most experience and stuff. The titties are hypnotizing. We like some hypnotizing peckies. We all know that. We like the hypnotizing peckies. You know what? The one thing that I miss about my old apartment before I moved here, like when I moved here originally, you know, at least for the first while, I had housemates who were like... They're a lot more heavy sleepers, let's say. Whereas these housemates, they're a little bit lighter, so I try to be a little bit more careful with how loud I'm speaking and stuff. Which, of course, it's considerate. Like I do work late because I'm streaming or whatnot. So it is, you know, you need to be careful of your, you know, your voice level. So that's usually I try to keep a little bit more of a softer tone as the stream kind of gets a little bit later, particularly when it kind of passes like the 12 o'clock mark. So you're going to notice that I won't be like, wow, way up like that. Sometimes it might happen. But I usually try and keep I have to be aware of the time just in case. But that is definitely something I miss, you know, about living by myself. Or else even my previous flatmates, housemates that were just like deeper sleepers. So like when they slept, nothing could be heard. Be careful, young man. I feel a sinister presence. Ooh, there's going to be a boss battle. Yay. Okay, if there's going to be a boss battle, I might just put in someone... Well, I don't know who the boss is, and I don't know what skills they have, so... I'm just going to maybe put in someone a bit more powerful than Fornus, just in case. But then again, Fornus might be the best choice. Who knows? I'll put in Succubus for now. I don't know. See, it depends how much the boss. Yeah, look, I'll do it on a case by case basis. Actually, maybe this might be good. She has. No, she just says block. Nah. We'll try it this way. As said, like usually, like if you do beat a boss in your first go, awesome. But there's also a good chance that like you won't. Until you figure out what their weaknesses and stuff are. Ooh, yay, it's one of the crazy 4 bitches again.
It's you again.
Yeah, these characters are very creepy.
How his sister suffers. She told me all about how she hates her weak, sickly body.
Her weak, sickly body? Yeah, maybe that's a good thing. I wish I was a heavy sleeper, Himbo. Why did he take out his phone?
No, don't do it!
Calling in for backup or something?
And if I kill him, Miyazu's free to go. You swear it?
Oh, she wants me to attack my own guys? Oh, you can't trust a demon. Don't be stupid. Or he's gonna call in the summon or something? Yeah. He's gonna attack us. Is that it? Yeah.
Sire Yuzuru, you cannot mean to do this. You must see reason.
You're stupid.
I
You
give
should
the
die.
orders. You obey me.
You obey me with my mobile phone. The mobile phone gives orders. Yeah. The demon has more reason than the human. Go figure. I think they're trying to make a meta commentary that humans are dumbasses.
Still. I'm sorry.
So he's like, you know, she's obviously saying to him, "Oh, I'm gonna leave your sister go if you, you know, if you fight them." It's like, yeah, cause she will. Okay, I didn't see what he did. He did something about drawing the ability. Is he supposed to be smart? He's supposed to be smart, but obviously isn't. He's doing. Oh, he's drawing my attacks. Okay. Interesting. Okay, he's not weak against fire.
Let's go.
I'm gonna drop down his evasion because he buffed it up. He still has one buff to it though. Wait, the other guy was doing ice attacks. Oh, he absorbs electric. Oh, he's doing light and ice attacks. Well, I'm weak against light. Oh, I have a weakness. Double weakness, actually. Ooh, that's not good for this fight. I have 2 weaknesses in my party, and I just died. Yeah. See how easy it is to die? when you don't know what's... when you kind of don't know what's you're in store for? Well, now I know this time. So, I know to not bring in... Well, in particular, light weakness. Now, having a lighter darkness weakness is a very, very awful weakness to have in particularly in these games. The reason for that is because if you are weak against light or darkness, and they do a spell that has light or darkness, it can instantly kill you. It's a chance per chance basis. So I have to get rid of my light weakness.
To the world of shadows.
So, and I can do that, thankfully. I just didn't think I would have needed to. But look, there's a time and place. So what I can do here is I can go into the shadow realm, and I can look for an essence of a demon, and I can pretty much absorb their affinities. So behind me here, for example, you can see the resistances. So I just pretty much need to find something that isn't weak against light or darkness, but also has, you know, favorable enough other resistances. Like this, like King Frost will be, like I can't use him now, but like this at least, with Parvati, it resists. It's not a full block, but it resists, and you're only weak against fire. I don't think that boss... Well, he didn't do any boss... he didn't do any fire skills there, at least. You're weak against shadow with this one. Ooh, this one blocks shadow. Oh, yeah, it blocks shadow and light, but you're open for all the other ones. You'd be weak against the other ones. I just need something... Well, even if I can, like, absorb or make ice a little bit weaker, this could be... Oh, no. Wait. This could be good, but I don't like the fact that you're weak against... you're weak against other effects, and you're still weak against shadow. Now, he didn't do any shadow attacks there. This would be perfect for this boss. It's just that he might do shadow attacks later on, and I don't know. But it would absorb his light attacks and his ice attacks. It would be absolutely perfect. Here, same kind of thing, but you're weak against lightning and fire, which once again I haven't seen enough of the fight to know if that's good or not. So it's just kind of cycling through. This could be good. See, if he does fight... Yeah, I can get this... Jack Frost is easier to collect, so I can easily transform him. So I'll try the Jack Frost. So I can absorb ice, but I'm weak against fire. If he does fire attacks later on in the fight, I'll be like, ah, fuck. So it's going to be a game of chance. And one of my other guys was weak against... light. Who was it? Oh, I think it was the guy that I brought in substitute. No. Who was the guy that was weak against... No, I think... No, Fornus was out. Oh, it was Succubus. It was Succubus I had. And yeah, she's weak against light, so I can't use Succubus for this fight. She'll be insta-killed. Preferably... See, that's why you have to be very careful with bosses. You just don't know what they're going to bring to the table. This could be good. It's a full resist of ice. He only does attack. Yeah. Well, at least he doesn't have weaknesses, so that's good. At least, unless he has lightning. See, the thing is that I could go with a fight with something like this, but then I'm like, I'll try. Yeah, I'll try it. Let me save it again, and let's try it again. So like that's why I normally say, like, if you're going up like against a main boss fight, like there's a very good There's a very good chance that you'll die on your first attempt, because you know, you don't know what attacks they're going to do, and you could be weak against their attacks, and that's just like game over. Because if they find your weakness, then they keep getting extra turns, and obviously you're going to die eventually. So if I can block, like, he just wasted his entire go because one of my guys blocked his attack. So that gives me a little bit more of an opening. I have to find out what he's weak against though. Wait, what did he absorb on the last? Did he? Let's see. Okay, he's fine.
Let's go.
If I can find a weakness, that'd be great. Okay, he resists physical damage though. Let's see if he's weak against wind. Okay, he's weak against wind attacks. Okay, that's good. So I know one of them is weak against wind attacks. I'm not sure what the other one's weak against, but I'm going to find out hopefully.
Give me a challenge.
So he keeps doing lots of light attacks. So at least this time I don't have... He's not getting extra turns because no one's weak against ice, so that's good. I'm still trying to figure out what his weakness is though. Oh no, he's weak against wind. Does he have any other weaknesses? Oh, he absorbs lightning. Okay. Now with his ability, he's forcing me. He's taunted me, so I have to attack him. For one full turn at least. I only have one guy that does wind attacks though. I like when he does his ice attack because that gives me an opportunity to just like to block him out, which is nice. I'm actually going to need to heal, so this fight will require a little bit more healing, it looks like. Gonna try and keep him low. So I don't have that many opportunities, it looks like, to extend my turns. Only the wind is allowing me to extend my turn. Okay, he got one miss there. Oh, he does. Oh.
No, you don't.
I hate when they do healing. Okay, I'll now do my big ability to convert all my attacks into crits, so that will extend my go a little bit at least. Unless I miss, which can happen. Hopefully not. Let's see. Lower the attack. No. Let's lower his accuracy. See, the other guy is more annoying, but I can't attack him while that other ability's up, and I don't know, is that ability lasting for the whole fight, or is it just temporarily? Oh no, the taunt runs out next turn, it looks like. So I have to... Oh, okay, he doesn't have that much health. I guess that's to kind of count for the fact that you're kind of forced to attack him. I love the big crits that they can do. Lower attack. Like, even if it's a resisted crit, it's still a crit, so it's much better. Ooh, I might be able to kill him off if this does enough damage. Yeah! Oh no, he does a revival? Oh my god, he just revives him back? Oh, you bastard. I did not expect that. Oh, he comes back with half health, okay. Now, I don't know, is he able to, like, constant, like, is it like a one-time ability, or will he do it all the time? I'll have to find out what he's weak against. Oh, okay, he's weak against fire. Okay. I think the only thing is I'm going to have to try and bring him down as much as possible, just in case. So some attacks might hit all of them, which is fine as long as one of them doesn't block the attack. That's okay.
How's this?
Let's see. See, I'm not sure. Is he probably absorbs? I'd imagine he absorbs ice. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, he's resistant. He uses ice spells, but he's not immune to it. Great, he just blocked his turn because he used ice as a counterattack. Perfect. Because remember, one of my guys is blocks ice attacks, so he loses his entire turn, which is sexy for me. Very sexy when that stuff happens. I'll give myself a little heal. So you can see it all really depends on what you use, right? See, he doesn't have that much health. But I think that's because the other guy blocks some of the attacks. Okay, I won't be able to kill him. Almost. If he does the taunt, I'm gonna slap him.
Give me a challenge.
Oh, for fuck's sake, he does the taunt. He literally has a sliver of health left, and I can't attack him until probably 2 turns pass, or else the dog dies. You bastard dog. I love dogs, but fuck you. God damn you, dog. And he better not heal up the human master. I bet you he will though. I'll buff up my attack. All I can do is is just slowly kind of whittling down at the moment. A very little... Wait, actually, I can... use some magic. So you have some gems that have the elements in them. Great, he just lost his turn again. I love when he wastes his turn like that. It's so sexy. Oh great, okay, great. This should be a good finish because I have crits all this turn now. Nice. Bye bye. Fucker.
Sorry.
Hope he dies. He deserves to die for betraying me, to be fair. I don't care if he's trying to protect his sister. Go fuck yourself. Bonk, how far am I? I don't know how far I am in reality. But maybe halfway? I have no idea how long this game is. But like, judging by my character's levels, they're like, you know, high 30s. Let's see what happens.
Pathetic. So much for all your brotherly determination.
Come down and fight me yourself. So those four are sisters, these crazy ass demons. Oh no, you dropped your mobile phone. And you took a lot of blood.
But fear not, for this girl will now be saved.
Ooh, lovely. Does anyone like wanna like summon some demons and try to stop her or anything?
No!
Yeah, as I said. Oof. Uh-oh, she just took like a fireball to the face. I don't think that's gonna be good.
Does I? Holy crap. I did it. Awesome.
But she'll just like, no, she teleported.
Miyazu!
She'll be back.
Where's Yuzuru? Yuzuru! She's okay! She's safe.
How dare you? How dare you interrupt at the moment of salvation?
That's quite enough, Ashith. You and Nama disgrace us all. So deeply shameful.
Quiet, you whelp. The salvation of these cursed souls is my duty. The Nahobino's power is unexpected, but no matter. With our power combined, we can end him!
The Crow of Crows has taken roost nearby. We've been ordered back. You shall obey.
The Crow of Crows.
So be it.
Yeah, they like to put tits for... lots of the demons have like big tits. I'm not sure who that one is. This game is entertaining to watch. How much do you enjoy playing it? I enjoy these type of games. I love these RPGs.
You okay?
I'm sorry, everyone.
Because you just don't know how it's going to plan out, because they're not afraid to kill characters left, right, and center. That's why I was like, I wasn't sure how that scene was going to go down, because they have no problem killing killing
mean,
people.
It's not good that you were manipulated, but you were ready to do whatever it took to protect someone you care about. I know exactly how that feels. Atsuta, I've been thinking about what you said.
Yeah, I know. He
How
tries
the
to kill
world's
me, and it's like, oh,
unfair
Saz.
and broken.
Saz for that.
I'm sure there are more people suffering.
I tried to
out
kill you
there
because I
than
wanted to
we'll
save my
ever
sister.
know, having to deal with a fate they don't deserve. I think that's exactly why it's up to us to figure out how to make the world a better place.
Is the volume okay for you? Because I had to turn it down a little bit.
We have to believe that we can build a better future.
Sometimes the battle
For
music is just
everyone.
way too loud.
We have to try.
You're quite the optimist. Wish I could put that kind of trust in our future. What does it look like to you?
Yeah, the hee-haw, I know. What does the future look like to me? I think it's bright. I can't count on it. See, usually when you get these options, it usually it puts points towards one of the endings. So I think it's bright will be probably like the law ending. I think I can't count on it. It's probably towards like, you know, the bad ending. Well, there's no bad, you know. It's. See, I think I want to bring chaos. I'm not sure, do I want to bring law or chaos? Because that seems to be the theme. It's like demons versus angels, law versus chaos. And I don't know, do I want to play the game with a kind of a chaos mindset? And just like, let everything fucking, you know, I'm going to rule this world with chaos. Because usually it ends up that you become, like, you're the main thing at the end. It's like, usually these games you have to go and kill God or some sort of god at the end of it. You start off killing like little imps, and then by the end you're literally taking down God, or a servant of God, or something to that degree, you know. Like, you're generally like going against Lucifer or something like that, so you're going up literally against Satan too. So, you know, so by the end of it, you know, then you shape the world to your liking or whatever. Like, that's kind of how these games kind of go. So I don't know what it's like with the vengeance path. I think I'm just gonna say I can't count on it. Either way, no matter which ending I get, it's going to be an ending.
It's true that everything seems chaotic right now.
Oh, that definitely was a chaos
I gotta
answer.
figure. The world's been through worse than this, hasn't it? Humanity's gotten this far, and we haven't given up hope yet. So I believe in us. And I'll believe in our future. And considering you're a Nahobino, well, I guess I hope you can see it that way too.
As you can see, she's more of the hopeful of them, so she's like probably the law character, whereas Yoko, which is the girl who was like, I don't know about this, she's definitely more aligned with
Aren't you one of the fairies?
analytical thinking, and also probably more chaotic. Oh no, they thought they're killing the fairies.
They turned to salt. All of them.
Oh. Oh, they're the students. All the students dead?
Not just the students, but all the fairies too.
Oh, even the king and
What could
queen.
have happened here?
It's awful. I don't know how to help. I don't know that I even can.
Can you revive them? I don't know, are they like dead or what? I'd imagine they're... I don't know. Is it like some
I
petrification?
think Bethel, Japan needs to hear about this.
So Bethel, Japan is like one of the organizations that are there to try and like keep, you know, the flow. Nice chunk of experience for everybody, 20k. Holy Hataro. Virtual Trainer Sequence B. Okay, so yeah, this is the end of this part of the segment. So I'd imagine I go on to a brand new map after this bit of I was going to say gameplay, but this story segment. So okay, so I'm not sure are they like dead or what. Like they're covered in salt. They're all been turned to salt. So I don't know, are they like revivable, or are they just, or is that game over for all these students? And we spend so much time trying to protect these students as well. And like, yeah, I'm not sure, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Let's get back to let's go back to our world. So basically, how it works is that you go into the netherworld, but there's also this alternate version of your world, the original Tokyo, but it's not the original. The original is destroyed, like the gods destroyed it, and they made it. The god of law made an exact duplicate, an exact replica of your timeline, your world, essentially, the timeline. So you're working from that, which is 18 years after this calamity. So you have this netherworld, which is like the destroyed Tokyo, like the old world. And then you have like the current world, which is like built as a replica after the calamity. So the people lived without knowing that, their world was literally destroyed. And the people that kind of protect that truth and that peace and stuff are these guys that we're going to now. A little bit convoluted and stuff, but look, these games are never straightforward. So we just teleport back to their headquarters, or wherever the hell I'm meant to go. Let's say go back to the headquarters. So I know I have a quest or two around here, so I'm just gonna check if anyone's like, I'm just like scrolling through their text quickly. See if any of them like kind of pop up with the quest text that I needed. So I just walking around to all the NPCs and oh, I should have actually probably read that. Yeah, that's one of them. Wait, let me check that quest again. You talked with a man. When requests that you go to Tokyo and talk to humans who have given in to temptation. Gather information about the song. Someone in Tokyo might know it. Okay. Just go like. Just have to talk to random people. Oh, he has a quest as well. Running off full strength at my age, I'm gonna die. You arrived at the perfect time. Are you interested in a part-time job? I'll make it worth your while. Supersonic Racing. I'm currently the editor of an occult magazine. Oh my god, this is gonna be like number 3 again. I've been chasing the urban legend of the supersonic lady, but she runs at 140 kilometers an hour. Trying to chase after her is impossible for me, so I want you to take a picture of the supersonic lady with this camera. Okay. She always passes by here at a certain time. Whenever you're ready, I'll be on the lookout. It's highly possible that the supersonic lady is a demon. If you were to track her down, it may turn into a battle. I advise we prepare before going any further. Okay. Well, I won't just yet, until I get a chance to heal and stuff. Have to keep looking around for like, I have 2 different like side quests. You remember the character rip manga, hand over the rip manga. Okay. No way, that's the manga I've been searching for. This manga is the best. I've been desperate to read about the oppressive life and death. All that trouble I went through to visit Tokyo was worth it. Thank you. You obtained 1,000 mecha. Hey, let me see your school bag. What, do you have such a retro game console in here? And look at all this old figurines. I can't even find one on the market right now. Your bag is a literal treasure trove. In fact, I don't even see any textbooks in here. Where in the world would you go and find this much? Here's your bag, sorry about that. I was going to ask you where you got that stuff, but the look on your face tells me you'd rather not answer. I got the manga I was looking for, so I won't force you to answer if you don't want to. Thanks for your help. Okay, that's an interesting woman. When did you tell me sooner? I'm a demon too. I was going to take the train, but I tried to ping with Maka. I got this super weird look. I was so embarrassed I almost killed the station attendant out of shame. I gotta say though, you're really good at disguising yourself as a human. I sure wasn't expecting any of this, but I'm glad I made a demon friend on this side. I guess the proper thing to say here is nice to meet you, huh? It feels like more demons have been coming here at Tokyo, or to Tokyo. Things have been starting to getting more tense, and it certainly makes sightseeing more difficult when humans are panicking. If demons come here to visit, they should disguise themselves as humans. That's just good manners. Aha, she does a lot of talking. Hey mister, want to play a fun game? See those pigeons over there? Hit them with rocks. The other guy who passed by here told me about it. First, you pretend to give them food and get close to them all slowly, and then boom. Oh wow, that's awful. I was so close, I'm going to try it again. Die, die, die. The girl keeps throwing rocks Riley. Karma's gonna get you. Seems boring. I'm gonna say karma's gonna get you. Karma? And what do you mean it'll get me? I don't think I want karma to get me. My mommy and daddy are always fighting and they won't play with me. And my big sister only talks about conspiracy or something. Maybe it'll be fun to learn how to read books upside down. I should start training for that right away. I'm gonna go home now. She started... The girl seems to have given up on throwing rocks at pigeons. Yeah, little girl wants to kill pigeons. That's lovely, isn't it? Gotta love that. Okinawan song. That's kind of random, but sure. Happy to help out another student, and the song actually is sort of familiar. I'm gonna call my granny and ask her about it. That's the side quest. Hey Nora, welcome to the stream, man. And also to Dumb Bean as well. How are you, Dumb Bean? It's been a while. It'll be a good time to save, or it should be here to 2:30 again. Apparently it's originally an old folk song, and guess what? She told me how the rest of it goes too. On the seashore where children dance and play, the gejamu trees soar high in the sky. On the wood fishing boat returned from the sea, is that a big parrotfish that I see over there? On days like this, so joyous, let us play our merry song. Everyone enjoy the Sanchin's gentle melody. And that's how it goes. Did that help? Yep, well, it completed the quest for me, so that's good. But, what a weird song. I'm just looking for someone who else who has that other quest piece. Just like flicking through the... like doing extremely fast reading. They started calling me a liar, it's not true. The woman seems bewildered. Are you a secret agent? You've been sent here from some supranational organization to stop the lab's evil schemes, right? Then I can rest easy knowing you're dealing with it. Don't worry, I know what to do. My daughter's been anxious because she was accused of bullying someone on the school's lacrosse team. I need to get home. The woman seems to have regained her composure. Okay, is that 2 people now? Oh no, it's 3 people. Okay, I think I need 1 more. This man's acting strangely. Okay. The world is suffocating. People are so provocative, abusive, and gullible. It is natural for humans to desire the ability to openly display such characteristics. Despite this, you all attempt to conceal these desires of yours. Morality. Why doesn't he have any eyes? Morality, law, such things are trifling amusements. I still want to know why he has no eyes. This world is complex and distorted. None can grasp at its true nature. It's probably because he's like a demon in disguise. That is why people desire some sort of easily understood explanation of this inexplicable existence. For example, the medical research lab is behind a string of suspicious incidents in Tokyo. All you have to do is start some rumor like that, and people will eat it up. It's quite humorous, really. Do you not agree? Ah, he's a Pisaka. The great Hodashu have taken pity on the humans and sent me here to sate their desires. So I helped them live as true to their nature as they wished. But you had to undo all that work. I'd like you to die now. Stupid. Oh, it's 4 Pisakus. So you think it's just 1 and then there's 4. But don't I know already? I've fought these before. Oh, it doesn't give me the bollocks. Well, I'll have to try and find their weakness. The annoying thing is I haven't saved after the boss battle, and because I didn't expect a random fight in the middle of the streets of Tokyo. So this is fun. And it's not good when I don't have mana either. Oh, they're doing life drains. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. These are like what? This is what your sleep paralysis demon looks like? Man, same. Same. The annoying thing though is, okay, I'm gonna have to change out to something that actually has like, multi-attacks. And actually has some mana. So I won't be able to do much this turn, but I need something to actually get me through this fight. And someone like these might be a little better.
Let's go.
Sleep well, Himbo Bimbo. Himbo Bimbo. At least I can like lower their attack just in case, because I'm like doing this on the back foot at the moment. Okay, at least their accuracies though. Oh god, they have their big attack coming in. Okay, I'm gonna have to like do some serious damage if I can. Because that's not good. Actually, I can lower their accuracy again, so they might miss. I'll do a mass attack here, and then I'll do another mass attack. Oh, none of them went down though. This is going to be a very nasty round. Come on, get a miss or two in. There's nothing but crits. Okay, 1 miss, good. Yes, 2 miss, good. They almost killed 2 of my guys in the process there. Okay, she's out of mana, so now I'm going to have to change her to something useful. Preferably someone who can heal. Why don't any of my guys here have healing? Okay, she does. She can heal on the next go at least. Ooh, they're probably weak. Yeah, they're actually probably... Okay, yeah, they're weak against light. Okay, good. The good thing is if they're weak against light, there's a good chance they can insta-dive. I was like, yeah, evil demon, of course they're probably weak against light. Not always, though. Okay, now it's back in my favor, this fight again. But at the start, yeah, that was definitely... I was on the back foot the whole time. Now I'm like, it's no problem. Just like fast forwarding the attacks. Grand. Yeah, I was a little bit nervous there, especially when they done their crit round and they powered themselves up, because I was like, Jay, you did not save, and you're doing this. You know, you get caught in this like random fight. Just goes to prove, save after boss fights. You enjoyed it, didn't you? Slaughtering me. Yes. The humans in the area seem to have regained their composure. Ah, so that was the end to the quest. Okay, great. Okay, so where the hell is the... Ah, there it is. Actually, save it just in case. Okay, so I'm back at the laboratory. And there he is.
Ah, you're here. Atsuta has already informed me of the latest developments. What happened to those students is a tragedy. But I'm afraid Tokyo experienced its own peculiar occurrence.
Hey,
while you
bathtub
were away.
Oh,
goat. Excuse me, sir, your eyes are up here.
Yes.
Hold up.
We've found people in Tokyo turned to salt.
Either blind to the
much like
demons
what
or
was
whatnot.
reported about the fairy village.
What?
It's exceedingly unlikely that this could be the work of a human. A demon must be behind it. Unfortunately, that is the extent of my knowledge on the situation. In light of this crisis, Bethel HQ has decided to take action. They aim to hit the forces of chaos with everything they have. It will be a wide-scale operation involving the organization's most powerful legions, from Europe to Asia. However, we will not be taking part.
We won't? And HQ's okay with that?
With the number of demon attacks in the city on the rise, we've been ordered to maintain peace in Tokyo. To that end, I would like you to assist with the investigation and cessation of the current threat.
Okay.
I appreciate your cooperation. I'll be counting on you to gather more intel on the matter. Report back to me once you know more.
Okay, Mr. Boss Man. Investigate the anomalies in Tokyo. I had an inkling when you returned with Ogami, but it seems I was right. The condemnation has been lifted after all. But then But we can go into that some other time. For now, I'd like to say you've earned some rest at your dorm. Okay, that's the game hinting, go back and sleep.
Hey,
Do you mind if we
talk
talk?
for a second?
It'd be better if you die, but okay.
I just wanted to let you know that Miyazu is at Join University Hospital now. And it seems like she's doing all right. I know I'm probably the last person you want to talk about this with, but I thought you should know. Yeah. Thanks to you. I wasn't able to save her. After our parents passed away, I felt that it was my responsibility to keep Miyazu safe. But having the power to summon demons isn't enough. I need to be stronger. Strong enough to protect everyone from the unfairness of this world. Sorry. Anyway, I'm going to stay with Miyazu for a little longer.
You just know he's going to end up doing something stupid because he's going to get corrupted because he's looking for power, and his excuse is I want to save everyone, and he probably has like noble intent, but at the same time, you know, he'll just turn out, you know, corrupted by some demon, and boom, we'll have to kill him eventually anyway. You just know what's going to happen.
Hey!
Again, used to your god powers, God's power given from... That's what the glory is, right? And the more you collect it, the more miracles you can use. Man, I'm jealous. Like, oh, that actually makes sense. I'm God. I'm one of the gods. Interesting. I could use a few miracles myself. You know, nothing ever seems to go right for me. In fact, just the other day, never mind. Just thinking about it gets me upset again. Can you use your divine powers to make it so something didn't happen? Like, if you say something bad and want to take it back? No. Something like that's just too good to be real, huh? Of course you can't just take back something you've just said. But then again, maybe it's possible for a god. No. Oh, okay, maybe I have to say yes or it doesn't continue on to the quest. Okay, yes. Can you show me? Miracle research. Alright then. Show me whenever you're ready. If you happen to learn a miracle that lets you take back something you said, let me know. Oh, okay. So I guess there is a miracle that can be learned? Let me see.
Welcome to the...
Taking back something you said. Maybe it's something you gather. Maybe it's something like you can get a, you know, another go or something on something. Oh, you know what it is? There's probably going to be one of these miracles that allows you to change a previous conversation, maybe.
You wish...
But I doubt there's going to be like an actual thing that takes back literally
Welcome
what
to
you
the-
said, so to speak. Ah, I can actually get my Hayatu. Am I level 40? Oh, I am level 40. And there's also this character here. I can't get her, whatever the hell she is. Whoever this is. This is some demon. It's probably Alice or something. Oh, I actually have the guys for him. Okay, that's a very easy summon for Hayatu. I'm actually surprised. Heavy physical damage to one foe, moderate HP and cures ailments for one ally, nullifies a physical attack against all allies for one turn. Yeah, why not? What else can he learn? Shockbound, a bit fire breath.
Is this demon to your liking?
Let's summon him. I always like, after like I see the animation one time, I just skip it after that. Yeah, I summoned a new Pokemon. My demonic Pokemon. I love demonic Pokemon. It's so fun. That's why I call this. It's just demonic Pokemon. Okay, so who is new? Okay, you're the missing link for that other whoever the hell it was. But I don't want to spend money on you. A lot of money. Has to be cheap and cheerful. No. You have she has annoying. I don't like I don't like the combinations required to unlock her. Wind, fire. Okay, what does he? But he has fire. What about you, Fornus? What can you bring to her? You can bring ice, right? Okay, maybe ice might be good with you. It takes out Fornus, though. Yeah. Okay, so when you combine two demons together, you can transfer some of their abilities. So usually I like to try and take a few abilities that that have like multiple, if possible, multiple affinities to it, because that gives me a better chance to kind of find, you know, if an enemy is weak against a certain affinity. Actually, dark would be better there. She also has always thunder, defense of all allies, ice block. Yeah, let's do that too. So she has ice, wind, dark. I think that's good. Okay.
Is this demon to your liking?
Not a bad summon choice, I suppose. It unlocks the other hidden summon, whoever she is. We'll find out now.
Oh.
Oh my god, how was I correct with that? Alice. It was Alice. Dear god, how did I know that? I've played these games a little. I remember her outline looked familiar from SMT3. That's why kind of, yeah, man, I definitely, yeah, I played these games a little bit too much, I think. Dark damage on random foes. Okay, she's just complete darkness. Okay, what does she need? Wow, ooh, that's a lot of materials. Yeah, that's a lot of materials to summon her. That's a lot of money. I won't summon her now, maybe in the future, but not now. Okay, is there anyone else I can summon that could be a good... a good thing for me now? He does wind, light. It would be finally good to get rid of the Copa, but I need something good to mix the Copa with. Copa and Quiza. Maybe. Not the Dis. The Dis is not good. Maybe the Copa and the Niami? See, this is the fun part because you're trying to look at different combinations and see which would be a good combination to combine. And you're like, you might be asking like, how do you decide? It pretty much is that depending on the stats of the creature, including their abilities you've learned on them, it might be more feasible. Okay, this might be feasible and it's cheap. Do blinding light. Has a Yama. Has a counter. Raises, nah. Buffy weak, nah. Maybe a dark block? Yeah, fuck it.
Is this demon
Not a bad trade, actually. When you kind of get used to the game, you could just spot the kind of good things. Now you can roll a guy and really min-max them to beyond belief, but I just don't have the patience right now to do that stuff. And this early in the game, early, but at this point of the game, you probably don't need to be really doing that. But later on, for maybe some of the hardest encounters, you'd probably want to have demons that are like perfect, with their abilities all lined up. But that's for the people who are really into like theory crafting and stuff, to get that right. But meter straight fast to one foe. It's the same attack though, but I don't get that. Okay. Okay. So this is it's times like this when you get access to a couple of new Pokemon, and then you're like, okay, I'm just gonna check, is there any like new things I want to add to my party? Because like you're encouraged to always like change the demons in your party, so it's not a bad thing to just keep looking for to constantly want to replace, as long as it's not expensive to do so. It could be good. You don't need to replace them extremely regularly, but you'd want to do it regularly enough. Like Eligor here, he'd be a good, this would be a good, because he's also like trading someone who's strength focused with another strength focused is a pretty good idea. Like I wouldn't want to like trade magic people for strength because their abilities just will be too different. You could, but it'd just be strange. At least I think it would be strange anyway. See, he's strength as well, but it's too expensive. Succubus, no. Maiwa, no, I just got her, so she's too new. Yeah, I think Eligor would be the best. Well, this would actually be the best option, the Black Ooze with the Eligor. Actually, before I do that, who's next on my list? What do you need? Okay, you also need Eligors. Dormit, nope. Valkyrie, none. Can use Eligor, but not needed. Blanda doesn't need Eligor. Okay, yeah, I think Eligor would be the best choice, so. Where the hell did I find Eligor on this list? Ah, there he is. Jay, your flight got cancelled for HP. Oh my god, so when you were meant to board the flights last night, they actually got cancelled, Ego? Oh, that sucks, man. So you're where are you stuck again? Did you say you're in Florida or somewhere? The storms must be pretty bad over there, so are you? Will they pay for like your hotel and stuff? Or how does it work? Actually, light block, blah 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 blah. Okay.
Is this demon to your liking?
Good tidings to you.
Divine power, the pleasure is mine. I won't use the taunt because I can't use it. So let's keep him as he is. And I think that's a good Nagaraja. What are you about? You are thunder, bit of ice, and melee as well. Thunder, bit of ice. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, I'll just. Nah, it's too much. It's all stats. It's just numbers, numbers, and numbers, right? Like for people who are like not, don't get the game that much, they're like, that's a lot of numbers and stats. Okay, so they wanted me to go back and they want me to like go to my dorm and heal to sleep. That'd be a good point to save it when I go to sleep. He did say sleep, so why can't I sleep? Maybe I have to do somewhere before that.
Yo.
Whoa, what's with the game and guys not having eyes? Man, the accident at Tanaka Tunnel came out of nowhere, right? I managed to get out quick, but guys like you and Ichiro weren't coming out at all, so I thought you guys died. Then again, I was covered in scrapes too, so I got carried to the hospital pretty soon after. And now that I've been released, the school's closed. I'm not really best buds or anything with Ichiro. I guess he wants to be accepted by everyone, but he always does reckless stuff, so yeah. I hang with him because that's fun to watch. Plus he's from a wealthy family. I'm not losing much hanging with him, yeah? If only he didn't have the habit of checking how people feel about him. Okay, that's a very random conversation to have. Well, side characters don't deserve to be remembered. Yeah, like, it's so strange that, like, people don't have eyes in this game. Like, no, like, you can't really see them. Maybe they were, like, trying to save on the budget because, like, none of them have eyes. Like, look at all these people. No eyes. Even the girl with glasses, no eyes. I think it's just a budget thing. It's just strange. Outside of like main characters or maybe side characters that kind of deserve to have it, you don't see it. Just fast forwarding this text, don't care, la 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 la. Don't care. Where the... Apparently this is where I'm meant to go, but I didn't see... Okay, there's a guy you talk to. It's an art choice.
A moment of your time?
Okay, maybe it's an art choice, but it's just strange. I guess I'm just not used to it. You're from Bethel, right? Are you the ones investigating the incident? That's us. Oh, good. The higher-ups mentioned a group like you three would be coming. I've information for you. 3 days ago, I saw a high school student lying on a bench in front of the station. I left for a few minutes, and when I came back, that student had turned into salt. So you were nearby when it happened. Did you notice anything else strange at the time? Now that you mention it, I do recall a large crow sitting on a rooftop near the bench. Now that other demon, that crazy demon that we fought earlier, well, we were going to fight her. She did mention something about crows. Now that you mention it, oh yeah, it was the biggest crow I've ever seen. I remember being surprised by it. A large crow. I wonder if it's somehow related to the incidents. We can't be sure of anything until we learn more. Let's ask around somewhere else. I wonder what demon from mythology has crows. Maybe it's not a crow, maybe it's a raven. So maybe it's like Odin or something like that. Like, I know he's not a demon per se, but like based on mythology, maybe he is like the ravens, like Hugin and Mugen, I think they're called.
It's good to see you.
But I don't know, is there any other demons to have? Yata Garasu? I'm not familiar with that demon. Hope you're doing well, Greens from Atlanta. Astro, have you played this game? Do you know that demon? Yata Garasu. I'm gonna have to look up that. Yeah, don't worry. I started late, so I'm just let me see. Yata Garasu. It's the strongest persona of the Sun Arcana. Well, that's in the that's in Persona. Okay, so it's a bird. Yatagarasu is a mythical crow and guiding god in the Shinto mythology. He's generally known for his three-legged figure and has his picture been handed down since ancient times. The word means, and the appearance of great bird is construed as evidence of the will of heaven or divine intervention of human affairs. It's a symbol of specifically guidance. Okay. So it could be this demon. Ah, okay. It's usually in the SMT, okay. I'm not sure, maybe I've seen it before. I must have, because I've played, multiple of these type of games. I mean, have you met Odin? Demon ain't too far off. Like they have Thor, for example, in the game, but I don't think I've seen Odin. Don't think so. According to Bethel's investigation, the phenomenon seems to frequently occur near Hozuji Temple. So we've been focusing our search around this area, hoping to come up with a lead. We've learned that many of the victims apparently fell ill before they turned. The only other thing we know is that many of the victims were students. I'll continue investigating the surrounding area. Could you question the people on the temple grounds? Okay, so we have to talk to... That's not a person. Hello, Mr. Friend. Can you see me? Ah, perhaps you're a loyal devotee, a fan, or stan, as they say. Ah, what, you aren't? Alas, I know dang. My name is Amby. I came all the way to Tokyo so I could be one of those idols, you see. One of those merry young stage troubadours. But you're the first person who's even bothered... By-authored? What? By-authored? By-authored? To talk to me? Maybe they meant bothered, and I don't know what by-authored is. You don't think all these other people can't even see me? But hey, you're one of the local underscholars, are you not? A student. Could you perchance help a girl out? Clearly I need assistance promoting myself. Ah, it was a side quest. Truly, suspended, I'm happy. Behold, this is my glamour shot. Yes, the all-important Glorifus bromide photo. I'm sure the bi youths of today. I think she just puts a by on. I think she puts a by randomly just as her accent, or maybe it's a by. Of today, would take one. Well, I'm getting all these. The youths of today would take one look at this and see I am the knees of the bees, right? The bees' knees. So I want to pass this along to one of those human folk. The question is, who? Maybe another student, one with an eye for trends and popularity. You obtained the photo. Okay, so that's just a side quest. I thought that was like one of the quests. Well, it is a side quest, but also I had to talk to it, apparently.
Hey
The
there!
Amiibo sounds like a Pokemon game. I blew up a 20-inch bubble, gave your follow on Instagram. Well, thank you, Legoshi. You also had to fight Loki last night, that's true. So if they have Thor, Odin wouldn't be too far off. Yeah, they definitely have Thor. I haven't seen Thor yet in this game, but he definitely features in the series. He's a somewhat prominent character in SMT 3, but I don't think we've seen Odin. She hasn't been back to the dorm since yesterday. Hannah, the one who's in our class? Yeah, last night she sent me a message saying that she went to see a fortune teller at the temple. Then later she sent me another one. There's a big crow chasing me. Help. Now she's not responding to me. Oh, Hannah's dead. What did I do? Did something happen to her? Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, let's contact Bethel and see if they know anything about this Hannah. She's dead. Just tell her. I can't believe Hannah is one of the victims who were turned to salt. It's unfortunate, but at least this is a valuable lead for us. So she was chased by a large crow and then turned to salt afterwards. It's too strange to be a coincidence. Yeah, Hannah dead. She's so dead. Then again, maybe you can be unturned from salt. I don't know. I'm feeling under the weather. I need to remember to talk to Agra about this. Did you come here because of the rumors too? Sorry, but she's not here today. You don't need to be embarrassed. Here, I'll give you a tip. Whenever Agra is working here, there's always a large crow flying nearby. That's how you can tell when you should come here.
Hey,
A large crow, we heard that mentioned earlier, and this fortune teller, Agra. Could they be connected? Probably.
yoo-hoo!
Whoa, you're hanging out with Itso Kami and the transfer student. What's exactly the deal? I'm a little lost right now. You sure don't seem to be you sure don't seem like a social guy, but you've got some interesting
What is
friends. Soul statues. Oh, is that those new things those tourists are looking at? Oh, I have to get the photo. What a weird little mascot. It looks like something Miyazu would get a kick out of. Okay. So now I have to give the photo back to her. You're back. Did you give out my photo? You reported. Super big, stupendous, good job. So what did you think? The recipient, I mean. They were confused. Perhaps my charms are still a little too complex for Tokyo. I suppose it's back to the drawing board. I must devote myself to analysis and mastering the mystic art of marketing. Above all else, an idol's gotta learn to be close to her fans' heart. And now I know what my fans want, thanks to you. You've really helped me out with this. I won't forget all you've done for me. Okay, that was a very strange little side quest. She wants to be like famous or whatever. She wants to be known. Thanks for waiting. Here you go. It's Ambi's essence. Yay, got her essence. Yay. It's absorbent, durable, and a potent talisman for good luck. I think it's going to stay here and contemplate this. I think I'm going to stay here and contemplate the sights a little bit longer. Is that a bird or a mermaid? It is something. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's something. You gotta love the, you know, the imagination that people have for these things. Exactly, yes. Excuse me, have you seen a fortune teller named Agra? A fortune teller? Sorry, no. Why do you ask? Well, my daughter said she was going to see that fortune teller, but that was 3 days ago, and I haven't been able to contact her since. Oh god, this is Hannah's mother, isn't it? And when I thought about it, I realized she's been sick ever since she first started seeing the fortune teller. I'm worried something happened to her. If you learn anything about Agra, the fortune teller, like, do they have to keep telling the same thing? It's like, do you know Agra? You know Agra, the fortune teller? Oh yeah, well, if you know about Agra, the fortune teller. It's like, oh my god. Please let me know.
I see.
So she started feeling sick and then disappeared. It's possible she's one of the victims who returned to Salt. Say, didn't Hannah turn into Salt after saying she was going to see a fortune teller? You're right. I doubt it's a coincidence that both of these incidents, this is a separate person, involve a fortune teller. It seems like Agra is somehow involved. At this point, I think it's safe to say that the large crow and the fortune teller named Agra, oh my god, they don't need to, oh yeah, whatever, are probably involved in some capacity. Yeah, I think so too. Why don't we report all this back to Bethel? Great, okay, so we report this back to Bethel. And we probably have to go and find the big crow or whatever, and Bob's your uncle. A shark. There's a shark. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. We're playing some SMT5 Vengeance. Okay, let's see what he says now with these updates.
You're back. I take it you've made some progress in your investigation. Let's hear your report.
We heard a lot of reports about a fortune teller and a large crow at the sites where people turn to Salt.
A fortune teller and a large crow. So it sounds like these 2 points are confirmed.
How can you be so sure?
As it would happen, we've found more humans turned to Salt in this area since I sent you to investigate.
From what we've heard, it seems like all of the victims had contact with a fortune teller.
We have to kill the fortune teller.
There have also been reports of a large crow being sighted close to the scene. Given the similarities between the intel we've both gathered, it's unlikely this is a coincidence. The culprit must be a demon, or someone working for demons.
We also heard that the victims felt sick before they turned to Salt.
Well, unless we can confirm that all victims felt sick before turning, we'll consider it hearsay for the time being. In any case, after reviewing what we know, that crow definitely seems suspicious.
So we have to go and look for the crow.
Track it down. That should give us a good lead. Bethel, Japan will know as soon as there are any developments. In the meantime, you can all return to the dorm for the day. Good work.
Oh, good. They give you actually experience and money even for the most basic stuff. That's good. Okay, so now I just have to go back to my dorm and actually sleep. So that should then progress on the story. Should. And the good thing is you can just teleport there. So convenient. Okay, I'm tabbed out, but oh my god, you were right. They do be saying the same thing 30 times. Yeah, it's a little bit on the nose,
man,
like
are you
it's not on the
alright?
nose, should I say? But it's a lot.
You haven't had time to rest since before. we
More
left for
clear that
Dot.
they do this in this game. Like in the previous like SMT, they would never repeat themselves realistically. I guess they expected you have enough intelligence. I think now, since this is a little bit more mainstream and since it's more modern, they're like, oh, we need to remind you what we said just literally one sentence ago, just because, you know, you have like 5 seconds of an attention span nowadays. So, you know, we have to let you know that Agra, the fortune teller, you know Agra, you know the fortune teller that's named Agra? Yeah. Like, it's just, I haven't seen it done this bad in the game that much recently, but yeah. Sometimes it's quite apparent.
I see. You're stronger than I realized then. But I'm relieved to hear it. But something troubles me.
What troubles you,
We saw
Outram?
those students turn to Salt at the ferry village in Dot. Now, the same thing seems to be happening in Tokyo. 2 separate incidents across 2 worlds. Do you believe the attacks are connected?
Yes. They have to be. It's a coincidence. I have no idea. They have to be.
With a perfect match of such hyper-specific circumstances, it does seem likely that the same culprit is behind both. A fortune teller named Agra and a crow of crows spotted nearby. These clues will lead us to the
See
truth.
what I'm saying?
In any case, we can only wait for Hayataro's report. We'll decide our next move after that. After all you've endured, you must be tired beyond
Say
words.
goodnight to your cyber
Use the
angel
remaining
senpai.
hours of today to rest.
But no, he's hot. I don't want to say goodbye to him. He's sexy. Not bad for a cyber angel senpai, to be fair, right? Ooh, movie time.
Human lives are so woefully short. They forget, and they have lost the peace that once was. It is a most regrettable truth. No more are the days in which the humans of old lived free. No more do they worship great Mother Earth. Nahobino. This world in which you must live was brought into being when a god rose and assumed the throne.
The god of law.
The gods clash over its power, and the victor rules a world in their image. Such is the cycle. Each in their time to mold the world as they will. And yet, the god of this world, the creator, still he was not satisfied with the way things had been. He broke the cycle in a bid to perpetuate his rule. He stripped the gods of their knowledge, reducing them to lowly demons.
That's the four sisters there.
So he rose, the one and only ruler of the world. His reign infinite and unchallenged.
The Kadasu.
As time flowed on, more came to pass. The people of his world followed him, imposing their will on others beneath. With rule came royalty, and the world split. Those with power, and those without.
That's not commentary on, modern day Earth at all, just so you know.
You can see clearly that the world is fractured now. On one side the oppressors, and on the other side the oppressed, yes. We, the Kadishtu, abhor this divide. We seek only to bring this world freedom again.
By killing all humans? Because humans are the plague, as we all know.
How are you feeling? If you're all right, then let's head to Bethel, Japan. Maybe they can tell us something.
Sometimes, silent protagonists are very normal, in these type of games. But sometimes it's very strange, when you're playing through a whole storyline and you never talk. You just kind of nod and shake your head and stuff like that. Or anytime you're meant to say something, it kind of just skips and they're like, as if they instantly heard what you said type thing. It's sometimes it's a little bit jarring.
Ah, perfect timing. Hayataro has
Her name was
returned with
Agra.
new intel.
Agra the fortune teller, Salami.
Locating the aforementioned crow was not difficult. However, there were times when it would suddenly disappear. I suspect it to be traveling back and forth between Tokyo and the Netherworld. I cannot follow it directly, but fear not. After following its scent, I have an idea as to where in the Netherworld it went.
We found a portal at Jozoji Temple that connects to the Netherworld. I'll be sending Atsuta and Dazai, but could I ask you two to go as well? The Saint will be joining you at the temple. I hope you can uncover the cause of this phenomenon.
The Saint. Investigate the salt incidents. Okay, so this allows me to go back into the Netherworld, and that would be the perfect time to save. because that's where, you know. Ooh, what's this new? What's new in the Cadaver's Hollow?
Ah, there he is.
Oh, it's probably just new stuff that I can buy. It's probably like essences. Let me sell. Why can't I sell? No, I want to sell.
Looking to sell, are you? Say, that need anything?
Yeah, it's essences. And Spirit Drain. Trackpad. So this slowly allow you to buy like more stuff over the course of the game, like very, very, very slowly. Oh wait, I have to wait. No. I don't teleport. I have to go to the temple. But guys, did I tell you about the fortune teller? You know, Agra. You know that fortune teller, Agra? Did I tell you about Agra, the fortune teller?
Sup?
You're heading to that new area of that, right? I was going to go with you, but there's been a change of plans. Turns out I'm going to be joining Master Abdil in the big operation against the demons of chaos. Oh, I haven't told Director Koshimizu yet, but it sounds like Master Abdil chose me personally. Maybe she thinks I have some sort of hidden potential or something. Or she thinks you're a dumbass and you're going to go along with whatever the angels say because the angels think are self-righteous pricks. Maybe that's what it is. Anyway, sorry I can't join you at this time. Oh, here, I'll give you this to make up for it. You obtained a bead.
Later.
See, he's gullible, so he'll fall for what the angels are saying anyway. Like, the angels aren't exactly good, they're just pricks. And the demons aren't exactly bad, they just have their own objectives.
Did you hear from the director? This is where we can track down that crow that escaped to the Netherworld. I'd like you two to come with me to Shinjuku. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Yes. What's that guy's name again? Oh, Goko. Ah, it is you. I've heard of the vile demon's attempt to pit you against your friend, and how you managed to prevail all the same. However, I doubt those troublemakers intend to concede. I suspect they are still planning something. Yes. The Gidasu are insidious demons whose names have been known since ancient times. They are far more dangerous than the average demon. You had best be on your guard. Well, I fought 2 of them, and each time they escape, yes, but I fought 2 of them. And there's 4 of them. And, you know, there's reoccurring characters that just, like, keep coming to attack you, and eventually you're going to have to probably kill them all. You know, the usual. So this is like Charmed meets Pokemon. I get, yeah, something like that, I'd say. Oh, good, a new biome. That's exactly what I need. Actually, somewhere where like that there's no sand.
So the crow is somewhere around here.
Well, this is kind of glistening
sand. I wonder
sand.
if we have a real chance at finding it.
Let's remember to be careful. We don't know what's lurking around.
I love when I go into Netherworld. It's like my hair just goes down to my like beyond my ass. It's like, yeah, that's when I fuse with the with my lovely what did you call him, Dub? My Sentinel Cyber Angel, is it?
From Bethel, Japan.
No, not Sentinel. You said something. Cyber Angel something. Young man, Bethel has sent us the data that Hayato collected regarding the large crow's whereabouts. You should make our way there first. Cyber Angel Senpai. Ah, that's the one. Yes, Cyber Angel Senpai. Why did I say Sentinel? Well, he's like your guardian, so Sentinel would be appropriate. Where's the data? Oh, okay. So yeah, we're in a brand new area of the world map. Yay! And it actually looks nice and pretty and different, and it's not like full of sand.
Intruders detected.
Ah, Angel. I was just going to save it.
It is our duty to safeguard this land. In the name of the Lord, we shall grant death to the intruders.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's just a power. It's just one demon. I'm not sure that is a power, right? Yeah. What are the power? I actually fused a new power just a second ago. See, luckily I actually did, because I can see what the weakness is. They're weak against wind and shadow. See, that's the good thing when you fuse a demon in advance. But I don't have the wind or shadow on this thing. Wait, and what's he? Yeah, what's he? What does he absorb? See, once you fight them once, you'll have it appear on your screen. Okay, they absorb. Oh, they resist lightning. And ice. Do I have any darkness? I would. Let's resist.
Behold the Lord's might.
Of course he heals himself. Behold the Lord's might. Fuck the Lord. Oops.
I can't afford to.
Yeah, I just kind of go through fast forward the animations most of the time. I don't want to see them. It's like I want to get through the fight. Yay, he got dark. Ooh, actually, Dark Block's actually quite good. Thank you, Baphomet. Love you.
They just attacked without trying to hear us out at all. And why are angels even here if Bethel is supposed to be fighting the armies of chaos?
They were genuinely trying to kill us. We'd better watch ourselves.
See, I told you the angels are pricks in this game as well. It's not just the demons. Like, everything's a prick in this game. Like, angels, demons, it doesn't matter. Everyone just wants, like, you know, they're in it for their own gain, you know? So although it's kind of like angels versus demons, and it's like, you know, light versus darkness, or law versus chaos, it doesn't mean that one side is better than the other. They both, you know, they both have, yeah, as I said, the angels are self-righteous pricks. They both have their good eggs and their bad eggs, but like, usually, you know, you'll kind of want to side with the angels because they're like, oh, they're doing the God's work. Well, like, God started this. God, like, got too greedy, and you know, he pit all the other gods against each other and turned them into demons. Like, God is a petty bastard in this game. You gotta love the little bit of the little meta commentary that they put in, like, that you can relate to. Like, you know, that's what they always do. They always put a bit of meta commentary to give you kind of thinking. God been fucking me over for 3 decades. Thank you, next. Bathtub Go, that's not going to end anytime soon, I don't think. It's he's gonna keep finding his ways to mess with you, you know that. What? Too much in any direction results in shit. Exactly. So guys, it is past my bedtime. It's after 2 o'clock. And I've been on my computer for God knows how many hours today, doing a hell of a lot of work in the background for future stuff. But I am absolutely exhausted. So it is time for me to say my goodbyes, my schlonlats, if our lovely friend was here right now, but he's not, our lovely Pex lover. He'd be doing his schlonglats. But yeah, it is time for me to say schlongeful, and thank you very much for joining me this evening. Hope you enjoyed some of the gameplay and got a little bit more of an idea of what Shin Megami Tensei is all about. Charmed meets demonic Pokemon, something like that, right? And streaming for 4 hours and 42 minutes and 20 seconds. I know, right? But look, I did start late. I started at at 9:30 my time because I had to get dinner and all that. So I started way later than I should. I should be starting at 8:45 maximum. And last night I started at 9:15, so I started even later today, and I ended late, and I even ended later than this last night. So yeah, no. So I have to make up for it. I have to make sure that I do my time. But yes, it is far too late, and the later I go to bed, the later I wake up, and then we just run out of time. And look, Jer's here now, able to use all those lovely unicorns because he's subscribed, and he's subscribed for over 6 months, and he gifted a lot of subscriptions to people tonight as well, so they get the ad free. I'll be back on your screens on Wednesday, so only 2 days, like less than 2 days, I'll be on your screens again. So there we go. But outside of that, guys, thank you so much for joining in. If you do want to see more of me, of course, you can look on all my lovely links there that Dub just put, including the link tree. The link tree has all the links that you'll ever need, and everything that he's linked there is literally in that socials. So if you want to check out my Discord community, if you want to check out my fitness website, or else even my YouTube, and yes, we will be uploading to YouTube ASAP. I'm just so busy with other things, but that will clear up a bit and I'll be able to focus on YouTube. So don't worry. I know. I'm aware. But there's lots of content on the YouTube, including past streams as well on the second YouTube channel, which you can find also on my link tree. But outside of that, guys, I will see you on social media very, very soon. And the next time you'll see me live is on Wednesday. So until then, we're going to give, I'm going to give Mischief Yeen a raid. He was in our channel earlier talking, so it's always good to give back those friendly vibes. He's currently playing through Elden Ring, so if you like Elden Ring, he's currently just chatting at the moment, but he was playing Elden Ring from what I can say. Now, if you like Mischiefine, he's quite hilarious. So I hope you'll enjoy his content while I go to sleepies. So if you do want to watch a little bit more Twitch and you want someone in the background or that you're watching straight up on your screen, I'm sure he's going to be a good fit for you. He's very interactive with his audience, so which is exactly what you need. Similar to myself, very interactive with the audience. So there we go. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Shlán lad, shlán awalya. Agus cuddle agus solve McCorda nish. Agus while she marstre nilikin at a warig she chitauri McQueen. Guys, take care. I'll see you all very, very soon. Shlán lads. Bye. The next person you're going to see over on your screen in about 30 seconds time is going to be Mischief Yin.
I don't understand why. Somebody's nuts, bro. I don't enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems so weird. I don't. Boys, we kind of gamed on last night. 1 second is 10.